Wait, I was muted. Wait. Wait a damn minute. Oh my god, hot shot! Oops, I just yanked my earbuds out. Today's due. Alright. Let's do the. Oh, alright. Oh my god, hi! Happy Halloween! It's not Toy Sneo! Happy Halloween! I'm gonna add PJ Salt Twitch emote as a banned term today. Okay. Yeah, you know what, guys? Now that I think about it, I don't have a shell. I don't have a shell, so this whole time I've been a slug. I wanna be a snail! I wanna be a snail, those are way cuter! She's naked? That's disgusting. I wanna be a snail. I gotta go. I wanna be a snail. Oh yeah, my armor. Okay, guys, like my snail shell is the armor right here. Okay, that's my snail shell. That's my snail shell. That's my armor right there. Okay. I have armor on. It's a shell. Yay! I like my snail thingies. Can I lock them? They're part of me now, chat. They're attached. I can't pull those things off. I'll say fun. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I really appreciate it, you guys. I have bad news. For me, it doesn't really impact you guys. I don't have candy. I have to go. I'm gonna do it. This time I'm really gonna do it, chat. I'm gonna have to go to the drugstore tomorrow to get discounted Halloween candy. I was sad because I really wanted Halloween candy, man. I really wanted Halloween candy. That's okay. That's okay. Whatever. Whatever. I want to make cookies. Grrr! You know what I did? Today, I ate some carrots. And I had string cheese. Slimed, jerked off. I'm late, sorry. You know what, Meat Scepter? I'll forgive you today, because it's Halloween. It's Halloween! Epic diet. I had some carrots and a string cheese. And I have a chocolate granola bar. That's my candy for today. You're gonna eat a Whopper too? I'm not DoorDashing the Burger King Jack-o'-lantern Whopper on Halloween. I'm not doing it. I don't want it!
Do it.
I don't want it. The problem is, Review Bra said that Burger King ruined Halloween. Halloween is canceled because Review Bra said Burger King was so bad. $100? No. No. The considerer.
Boo, happy All Hallows Eve Miia. Currently baking a pie ATM. Pumpkin pie. So anyway, is your mirror twin off being the Phantom of the Opera?
Wait. Also, thank you so much for the super chat, Jonathan! Yeah. That's what AIM is gonna do.
xdd666 xddZombies
xddiminyourwalls. Guys, I have some bad news. Halloween ruining news. Tony G on YouTube says that the Burger King, most of the Burger Kings ran out of the Halloween orange and black buns 2 weeks ago. So Halloween was already ruined, you guys. Billions must die? Okay. Halloween was ruined 2 weeks ago. And I am not gonna call the Burger King 2 miles away and ask if they have Halloween buns. I'm not doing that. Also, Celtic Green Witch said, did you know if you were born before September 4, 1998, you were born before Google was made? Not me. Burger King runs in my undies? What? Burger King runs in my undies. I will say, I think the best Burger King thing is the chicken fries with the barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce on the chicken fries. Eee. Also, Kat, thank you so much for the 666 bits. Something bad is gonna happen to me now. Ah! Emeka! Thank you so much for the raid! Eek! Eek! I'm so scared. Happy Halloween, Emeka! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fun stream. Happy Ween! Yep, today for Halloween. Today for Halloween. I'm a snail. Dingus Magnus, thank you so much for the member on YouTube. Thank you! I got an Omen Dono. Guys, don't donate 666 to me because I think it's like bad juju. I get scared. Something bad's gonna happen to me. It's like you're placing a curse on me. You know! Chat, it's like you're trying to place a curse on me. And I'm just a sensitive young snail today. I hope your stream is going well. Thank you. I hope your stream was a whole lot of fun too. It's okay. I've only been cursed once this stream.
xdd666 xddZombies xdd666.
Guys, I'm scared now. Cat, thank you for the 666. And the case, thank you for the 666. I'm cooked. You're cooked, little bro. They're speaking in tongues in my chat! Yo, ass is going to super duper hell now. I'm gonna say it, chat. My plans were actually to haul my ass out to Raising Cane's.
Since you said that,
Chicken
the poop
fingers.
squatch is spreading and is coming to you real soon, after he puts on a new pair of diapers.
What?
xdd666 xdd666.
What? I'm trying to look at my other monitor to see what the fuck this says. What language is this, bro? What is this? What is this? Curse of Ra, thank you for the 666s, you guys. Monkey, thank you for the 666 and the poop squatch threat. And Degishta, thank you for the 666 curse. Ancient Sumerian, yeah, I'm gonna die today. I might not even get my canes. Your sinful soul is beyond salvation, and you know no peace or pain. Only the cold of repentance is over. What? Oh, my fucking soda! Guys, my soda bottle was in front of my camera. My Diet Coca-Cola bottle was in front of my camera. That's why my tracking kept going out. Okay. I know what the problem is now. I understand now. Okay, my bad, Chad. Your sinful soul is beyond salvation, and you know no peace or pain. Only the cold of repentance is over. Because your sins are greater than any mission. The end is near, the ships of sin.
Do not read aloud the symbols, Mia. You will summon the old one.
Oh, fuck, dude. I need that message like 10 seconds sooner.
He's here.
What? Why? I'm getting cursed! Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! I'm scared to click this link. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't even think I'm man enough to watch the Smart Schoolboy video today.
Disclaimer, do not
Never touch the poop squatch analog horror. Oh, I know Buse and Faker. Okay. Halloween is canceled and the poop squatch is to blame. The Blair Ditch Project. Shit. Shit, that's scary. Coward Andy. Okay. We'll do Schoolboy. We'll do okay. It's scary. I have Calpico, mango Calpico, and I'm gonna put it in my cup of ice. And then I'm gonna put Diet Coke in the cup of ice. Scared. I'm scared. I like the Calpico because it coats the ice cubes and makes it kind of milky, even though I don't think there's actually milk in this. I don't think there's milk in it. Oh, it does have milk. I'm gonna be honest, I asked one of my friends the other day if Calpico has milk in it, and they confidently told me no. So... Mango! 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 I promise a Jeff the Killer deep dive. Ah! Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Calpico's like, it's like Japanese shit. It's like, it's Juice Japan. It's Juice Japan. And you can't close your eyes either. It has fat-free milk in it. Okay, it's still got milk in it, though. Do I feel sugoi? I don't really feel sugoi. What's the most Japanese thing I can do right now? Me Googling Raising Cane's. Not now, Google. Stop updating my location. Close at 1 a.m. Close at 3:30 a.m. I'm thinking it's a Cane's day, you guys. They don't do delivery, though. Which makes me sad, because it means I have to drive there. Make evil sushi? What makes sushi evil? Do you guys like my BGM today? It's made with raw horse meat. That's icky. I'm not putting raw horse meat. I'm not putting raw horse meat in my sushi. Raw snail meat. Ew! You're asking me to kill my brothers! My brothers and sisters from my snail clutch. My brothers and sisters of my snail clutch. Do you know, speaking of which, guys, you wanna know something that make me angry, chat? My friend Crunchy, she's a live 2D rigger, right? She makes VTuber models. But lately when she sees me, she calls me short, like when she sees me in person. Man, look out, there's a bird! But lately when she sees me in person, she calls me short one. I don't like it. Just because I'm a snail, bro. Just because I'm a snail. Okay, alright.
You want to rye fish on sushi?
Yes! I actually love sushi. Ah! Man, what kind of food have I had recently? I was thinking about 7-Eleven taquitos yesterday. That's what I was thinking about. Let's see. 676767. Get Del Taco, but Del Taco is like not good, right? What foods have I been thinking about? Cause I had the thought the other day, like man, I should be eating good food. 7-Eleven food gives you cancer in your ass. That's not true. Their taquitos are really good. Anyways, I ate taquitos yesterday night. I've been eating a lot of granola bars. Yeah. But I'm like, I should expand my horizons and not eat granola bars and vegetables. You should be eating gruel and water. Oh, okay. I think I want noodles. I want like we're talking about Japan. Now I want like a Japanese ramen. Beef jerky. Beef jerky? Why are you cursing me? Em, why are you cursing me? Are those candles? How did you send a candle in your... What? Guys, why are you cursing? Guys? What? What's going on? What's going on? What? Why are you cursing me, chat? Nothing. Chat, I'm scared! Wait, this one is a good Kirby song. Gort? No! I'm scared! Tell I'm scared of Gort. Why are you sending demons and plagues to me? Did I do something to deserve that? This song is from Kirby Superstar. Allegedly. YouTube says it's from Kirby Superstar, so I'm gonna trust YouTube. YouTube would never lie to me. What the fuck does that mean? Why are you guys cursing me? I'm scared. What? Hammerfly! I always get worried about streaming on like holidays because I didn't realize until today that Halloween was on a Friday. Because I kept seeing all those tweets about people like going to Halloween parties. They're like, do you know the tweets were like, I hate gay Halloween. What do you mean you're dressing up as whatever, whatever. I saw a girl that was dressed up as the butch lesbian that runs the McDonald's like the Navy. Do you guys know the picture that I'm talking about? Look, okay, wait. Let me go to... Look, if I Google runs the McDonald's like the Navy. This, bro! She was dressed up as this. She was literally dressed up as this. You guys, my fat head's in the way, but this one. Whoa, it's me! What the hell? There's too many, like, fat edits, and, like... See, look, okay, here's somebody dressed up as the lady that runs the McDonald's like the Navy. Let me find it in my likes. I don't trust the content of my Twitter likes. So let's see. Arknights, Chili's, Low Tier God. I shitted on my... Okay, here it is. This, bro. This one. Too many mummy girls. Yo! Mummy girls are hot. Okay. Let's... What is it? Nip that at the bud. Mummy girls are hot. If you say they're not, you're just stupid. They are. They're hot. Awooga. I feel like I need to do the dailies early because Wait! Yeah, we need to do the dailies early because they're gonna make it... Flashbang. Oh. I didn't realize my display capture was dragged like that. Because they might make it not Halloween themed. They might make it not Halloween themed. I want Halloween. Halloween! I don't have any candy. Which makes me really sad, but because of that, we're gonna do a very exhaustive Halloween candy tier list. Because I'm sad I don't have candy. Penis! I'm so slim! Thank you for the 30 month. Nerds clusters. I think it's gonna be ghoul. Let's do spooky words. Ooh. Okay, it's not ghoul. We're only spooky words today, guys. Monsert. It's horse. Almost horse. Fuck. Fuck! It's almost horse, okay? It's whore? No, H isn't the second letter, you guys. It's Gort. Try horse again, it might be bug. Hi, Yorick! Maybe it is horse, you guys. Roach. Ooh. No. We could do... We could do... Taxes. Force. With an H. Ooh. Guys, I just got a push notification from TikTok that says Abby's on TikTok. Someone you may know is on TikTok, and it's Abby. Guys, I might know Abby. Because TikTok, like, pulls from your phone contacts, okay? TikTok, like, pulls from your phone contacts, and if it finds a match, it's like, hey, you might know this person. Whoa, you know Abby? I turned that off. I don't know how. I don't know how to turn it off. It keeps telling me to add my mom. Okay. You better add your mom, Devin. Well, I'm gonna add her. Hee. Retard Andy doesn't know where the settings button is. Okay. Do, Wasn't your snail costume supposed to be green? I don't want to be green today! It's an H. And it's definitely got at least one other vowel. It's definitely got a... Let's see. Oh! Green! Green! I don't want to be green. I don't want to be green! Okay. Abhor, right? Is Jeff the killer? I think it's gotta be abhor. Yeah! Look at that! Every Terraria player knows it. I'm gonna say it. Icar's a drop in World of Warcraft 2. That's what I was thinking of. The spiders drop it. It comes from spiders, I think. I don't know where it comes from in real life, but in video games it comes from spiders. Is it like that in Terraria too? Okay, loser. What? One category is giving Pac-Man, but I don't know about it. What the fuck? Ooh, Goldilocks? Ooh, oh, Cinderella? Wait, I see Goldilocks. What is this? Is this a hat or a whoopee cushion? Okay, yeah, I see Popeye. Okay. That's Goldilocks. And this is Cinderella. And this is Pac-Man. Oh, fuck. Miss Pac-Man! Okay, not very woke of you. Show me the not very woke of you Homelander gif. Show me the gif. Show me the fucking gif. This. Show me the gif. This one. Hashtag not very woke of you. I just assumed it was regular Pac-Man and not Miss Pac-Man. Not very woke of you. Also, Vacha, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Not very woke of you. Whoops. Sorry, I just clicked on my activity feed. Sorry, guys. Not very woke of you. Alright, let's do the mini! Small green potato! Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Not very woke of you. I don't pay for- No, I don't pay for the mini. We force one of our chatters who has a script that copies it onto another website to share it. Small green potato! Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Small green potato. Small green potato. Small green potato. Small green potato. Oh, fuck! He's offline. Can you guys all pray in the Discord? Can you guys all pray in the Discord to save him? Ah! I don't like it! I don't like it! I don't like it! I don't like it! Let's do the strands for now. Alright, fucking whatever, man. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Good bones. Beamer. Oh, it's orange. Like a Halloween color, like pumpkins. It's orange like pumpkins, you guys. Oh my god, this is scary. Wait. Skeleton. Skeleton! Whoa. Humorous. Whoa. Wait. Sternum. Okay. Ona. Skull. And then, what is this? Radius. Yeah! Skeleton! That one was easy, you guys. That one was easy. Eek! That was a good one. Good, because it was easy. Oh my god, guys, look! A skeleton. My snail is unwashed and filthy. My snout. They like Halloween but hate Christmas. New York Times is Jewish. That's why during Christmas, during the holidays, all of them are Hanukkah themed. That's why we had so many Hanukkah themed ones, because it's a Jewish company. My snout is snoshed. No, it's not even like a, fuck, dude, he's really dead. It's not even like a noticing thing. It's like they are legitimately snaps noticing. Pips! What if they're scary today? What if the dominoes are scary, you guys? Ah! Okay, no, it's fine. Ah, no, it's fine. Yay! That one was easy, guys. The Snoys don't deserve Snuristmas. The Snoys. Don't ever call me that. Don't ever call me a Snoy. It's gotta be Monster Mash, you guys. What Monster Mash is? Okay, it's gotta be a Halloween song. Lock in. This isn't Halloween. Ooh-wee. Nah. Oh my god, what the fuck, chat? Is that really from the mid-1990s? I thought it was old. I thought it was like really old. Can I get an xddZombie? Can I get an xddZombie in chat? Can I get an xddZombie? Zombie. I still think it's Buddy Holly. Bullshit. Was that loud? I forgot to turn down my desktop audio, so it was probably like really freaking loud. Sorry about that. It's okac. Oh, it's okac. Okay. Okac. Oh, okac. Okac, I guess. Elliot Times is a mini. Is it gonna be spooky? Oh. Yes. Good times. I don't know. Just tell me the answer. Get the job done. Whales. Texas-born choreographer. I don't know that. Particulars and slang. I copied the New York Times mini. Okay, wait. Pause this one. Pause it. Alright, pause this one. We've got our usual, guys. We've got our usual. Yes! Buffalo hockey player. I don't know. I'll have the usual. Magma. Lava. Magma? Poison shrub. Poison shrub. Imaginary cause of fear. Accessible alternatives to staircase or ramps. Make extremely happy. It's sumac. What? I don't get it. I've never heard that before. Ooh, adapt. Imaginary cause of fear. Like a late? I don't know. Tung 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 sahur? I don't know. Adjust to a new environment? I don't freaking know. I don't know, bro. I never heard of this shit. What's the Buffalo hockey team? Queso? What's the Buffalo hockey team? A saber? What? I think we fucked something up here. I think we fucked something up here. It's a rebus. Yeah, I don't know what this shit would be. Yeah, I don't know where we fucked it up. Caboose? Oh. What? What? No, I don't get it. Caboose is not a word. Is it a word that means adjust to a new environment? No, I don't know, bro. Oh, this one is wrong. The off-color square is Boo? I don't get it. Oh, the cluing got messed up? You didn't tell me the cluing was messed up! This motherfucker gave me the mini and didn't tell me the fucking... didn't write down the clues right. Okay, that's why it was so hard, you guys. That's why, guys, this is why it was so hard. Alright, okay, yeah, alright. Yeah, because it says this is wrong, or like whatever this is. So this is supposed to say boo. Well, it's okay. That's as far as we can get because the mini is not done. Okay. Now we can do this. Just tell me the answer. No, I assume it's Bugaboo and Caboose, but here's the thing, there's no way for me to enter Boo. There's no, like, there's no way to do it. There's no way to do it. So I can do this, but I can't do anything here. I think it's just the way that this website is set up. Hit escape on the square. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? You have to hit escape? Yeah. So that's how cross-share works, apparently. Zina, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. That's how cross-share works. The hidden mini tech. Get the job. Which one is get the job done? To get the job done. Happy Halloween, G6 Bear! Job. Eek! Ah, scariest word in the dictionary, man. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Not doing that. What are the minis? We got the Minecraft, but what if it's the pumpkin pie for real? For like Halloween and stuff. What if it's a jack-o'-lantern block today? Have we considered that? The jack-o'-lantern. It's leather cap. It's gotta be the campfire, right? For Halloween. Whoa! It's coal. It's brimstone. It's the blackest coal. Check general. Okay. Oh, that's what it looks like. Oh, wait, was it already filled in? Was this already filled in the actual mini? It just had a block that looked like that. Ah. I see. I see. Interesting. Interesting. Curious! Curious indeed. Curious, chat. Hello. Okay. Hello, little Twitch chat. Let's head over to Firefox. Let's head over to Firefox then. What the fuck? Wait, what? What do I have? Oh, right. McDonald. Fuck, I gotta turn this back on. Hello? Hello, Daddy Mia. Hello, Daddy Mia. Hello, little chat. Hello, Daddy Mia. Hello, Daddy Mia. Hello. You guys can't see it, but whatever. Hello, Daddy Mia. Hello, Daddy Mia. Hello, Daddy Mia. Alright, lock in. Today is the 45 high. Oh my god, it hasn't reset yet. Wait, yeah, so it's the... It's the mule, right? Oh, wait. I didn't do it yesterday. Wait! I have 2 days worth to do it really fast. I have 2 days worth. It's not a donkey. What? Skeleton horse! It's horse! Happy Halloween, Hammer of Light! Guys, it's a Halloween miracle! Guys, it's a Halloween miracle! It's horse! That's gotta be the horse spawner. Lock in. We've got 8 minutes to finish all of these. 8 minutes to do all of these before they reset. And then we get to do them all over again! So let's think about this. It's not a full block, but it is a pickaxe block. Oh, fuck. Oh my gosh, thanks for horsing around! Guys, I love horsing around. Today, this is the one time you can horse around, guys. It was actually horse. Also, I'm saying this. I'm quickly looking at my viewer list. I'm saying this because I made a joke. I made a joke the other day, you guys, where I said you guys are probably the biggest fan of the horsing around thing on the entire platform. I may or may not know a VTuber who might happen to work and deal a little with that stuff. And they told me, they were like, I can't say who, but it's a VTuber. But they were like, yeah, I feel like I saw your, like, my, like, Miia channel on, like, some kind of whatever data aggregate leaderboard for the fucking combo shit. So, you guys are actually some of the biggest fans on the entire platform. Like, So, let me say that was not baseless praise. Now I know that you guys are actually some of the biggest fans of horsing around on the entire platform. But apparently they're also changing it, which it came to me in a dream. Apparently they're changing the system. It came to me in a dream. So horse around while you can, you guys. It came to me in a dream, but horse around while you can, because I've got plans that the haters are trying to stop me. The haters are trying to stop me. But you are single-handedly keeping the system relevant. I love horsing around! I love horsing around. Why can't we have nice things? Because, well, what can I say? Twitch is a dog shit platform. I'm pretty sure almost every other streamer immediately turned off horsing around. Yeah, but it's funny. You guys are the best in the world at horsing around, okay? Nobody is better at horsing around than you guys. Got it? They hate to see Mioids happy. Yeah, but you know what? Worst case scenario, oh my god, 200 horses. Thanks for horsing around, you guys. Crendo smile. But if it does actually get enshittified, as every platform on the internet does, if horsing around gets enshittified by Twitch, then I'll figure out an extension, so that we can horse around anyways. I'll, like, add an extension or something that lets us horse around. Yeah, it'll be awesome. Alright, guys, we have 5 minutes! We have 5 minutes before these reset! 4 fucking seconds. It took you 4 fucking seconds to piss me off. What is that? You know that one. We can write our own extension with blackjack and hookers. Yeah, we're gonna code our own extension to horse around, and it's gonna also have blackjack and hookers. Your VTuber model can morph into a horse? I'm not gonna draw that. Tie the extension to Miia coin. Could you happen and lock in? Okay. It's not a full block. What about a trapped chest? Is that wood? What about a copper chest? It's gotta be copper, you guys. Oh, fuck. Fuck. It's lower than 3. It's gotta be rails. Ah! It's rails. It's rails. It's rails. Oh, 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 oh. Yes! It was rails. Lockin', we have 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Pumpkin pie. This is not good. Copper. No. It's not craftable. Beetroot seeds. No. Fuck. Fuck. Coal. Fuck. Amethyst. No. Yeah. Oh, it's a horse steak. Ah! Oh! I have 2 minutes, guys. I don't know either. Elytra's only chest. It's a common ingredient item that's not craftable, only dropped by mobs. Oh, no. Not rotten flesh. Bone. No. 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 Yes! Yes! Wait, I like that, you guys. I feel like SpongeBob in that clip where... I think it's from the movie. Where SpongeBob, where Mr. Krabs, like, reads out who's gonna be the manager of, like, the Krusty Krab 2 or some shit. And SpongeBob, like, thinks it's gonna be him, but it's actually Squidward or whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's SpongeBob. Bunk. SpongeBob, yes! 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 This is how I yell when I do the dailies. Yes! Yeah! Yeah! That's what I laugh like. I get so excited, you guys. Oh! I can just go McDonald's.net. I can just wait for it to reset. Because we don't have enough time to do the Scrandle or anything like that. That's not a 1 minute. That's a longer endeavor. We can do the candy tier list. Hold on. Halloween candy tier list. Because I've got... Let's see. This is not as much as I would want. I want the biggest. I want the biggest possible. Okay. You know what? I'll do it with this and we can add stuff later on. Chat. Gameplay bro status. I got Oreos. Please! I want the Oreos, man. That'd be so fucking good. Alright, let's see. Airhead. Yummers. Yummers. I'll start with the S tier. I'll start with the S tier, but I'm not really seeing any S tier things here. Honestly, none of these foods really strike me as S tier. These are all mid. I'm gonna say it, guys. These aren't great. Let's do this. See if we can get a link. Lobotomize yourself with the nearest ice pick immediately. Wow, thanks. Thanks, Reddit. Anyways, well, just link me the fucking tier list, dumb fuck. So wait, how does... Why is it r/tier list, but they don't freaking... Okay, this is... mid. I will say M&M's S tier. Happy Halloween, Master Stavs! M&M's S tier. Almond Joy, A tier. Three Musketeers, C tier. Fun Dip, B tier. Well, I'm thinking about the taste of it. I'd kill for the Reese's Pieces, S tier. I don't like Welch's fruit snacks. They're just not my favorite. Sour gummy worms, S tier. Milk Duds, B tier. They taste good, but they're sticky. Krabby Patty is C tier because I think it tastes bad. Kit Kat is A tier. Stop selling. We're not done yet. Peanut M&M's A tier. Twix S tier. Twizzlers D tier. They make my tummy hurt. I think that tastes good. Hot Toys F tier. Fuck that shit. Jelly Beans C tier because it has the black licorice flavor. Otherwise it'd probably be higher. Regular chocolate B tier. Mint Lifesavers D tier. Fruity Gummy Lifesavers B tier. Reese's A tier. Twizzlers, or not Twizzlers, sorry. Pretzel Twists C tier. Nerds, regular Nerds B tier. If they were the clusters, it would be A tier. Toothbrush, not food. Tootsie Roll, D tier. Whoppers, F tier. Fucking hate these things. Skittles can be C tier, they're okay. Airheads, A tier. Butterfinger, A tier. Ooh. Oh. Dude, I'm too American to do this! I'm too American to do this! I see candy and I'm like, I like candy. I like candy. I can like B tier. Dum Dums, C tier. Hershey Kisses, B tier. Jelly Ranchers, B tier. B tier. A tier. B tier. C tier. C tier. B tier. I'm not crazy about any of these. I like Smarties though. They can be B tier. Swedish Fish, A tier. York also A tier. Echo Jams, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Yippee. If you get within 5 feet of Mia's gums, they start bleeding. Sour Patch Kids, S tier. Snickers, S tier. Rolo, B tier. Starburst, original variety, B tier. No vegetables. Vegetables don't even fucking count, bro. I'm like Asmongold, yeah, I have a blood wall. The first bite of a Twix is S tier. Okay, that's true. Truth. I like Twix. God, candy would be so good right now. I have a strawberry granola bar. That was my stream food. My stream food is a strawberry granola bar and a chocolate chip granola bar. They're each 100 calories. I'm on a diet, bro. I'm kidding. I just like these granola bars. Dude, the day I go on a diet is the day hell freezes over, bro. I'll never go on a diet. Granola. Lock in, you guys. It's horse. Lock in! We're back on the grind! Horse. Fuck. It does breed. Fuck. Hi, Dragon! When you get paid bi-weekly, week 1 granola bar, week 2 air pie. Guys, I don't even get paid bi-weekly. I get paid monthly. I get paid once a month, you guys. That's 3 weeks of air pie.
Kai.
That's 3 weeks of air pie! Rankishi! Thank you so much for the 2 months, I really appreciate it! It's between... Camel? No. Goat? No. Llama? No. Our villagers aren't animals, okay. What week is the water soup? Every week. That's my drink. It's like human-sized. It's human-sized. Chocolate gold coins would go crazy, but don't they only sell those during Hanukkah? I would eat those all year if I could. What the fuck was that? What about Dubai chocolate? They do. They sell them at Hanukkah for when you play with the dreidel. That's not anti-Semitic, chat. I'm saying this! Reported. Okay. Okay. I've been watching too much. Oh, here's a better candy tier list. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Orange slice is icky. Icky! Correct. I like tear slop! Okay? There's nothing wrong with it, inherently. Religion tier list? No, I actually like my job. I want to stay on the platform for now. Iceberg slop? Fuck! Guys, one of my guilty pleasure contents to consume is iceberg slop. I watched this, it was like theme park accident iceberg ethnicity tier list. I don't think I can do that. Minecraft YouTuber tier list, pedo tier list. I need animals. What is an animal that's Herobrine sized? No, it can't be. Herobrine? I'm not doing a chatter tier list either. Holy fuck. That's just mean. Literally 1984. It's an animal! That's human-sized! This should be easy! It's 1.6 or 1.7 height. I'm getting angry, chat. This is hard. What the fuck is this? The breeze? What is this thing? Not now! God damn it. It's an animal. My thing is, it's an animal. It's a passive animal. And it's not the panda. It's a passive animal that's tall. It can't be a horse. The height is, it has to be taller than 1.6. Camel's too tall, bro. The camel's too tall, though. Iron golems, I think, are neutral. Wait, snow golem, maybe? Fuck! They're too tall. An animal. Mamas are too tall. Eee. Pandas are too short. And passive animals. Mules are too short. It's gotta be. It's taller than a horse. And it's passive. It's a passive animal. The Strider. You're telling me this is a fucking animal! That is an animal? This is classified as an animal? That's stupid. Or spawner. 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 Fuck. Oh, this is bad. Fuck, this is really bad. It's 1.21. It's the bush. Maybe? No. Fuck. Fuck. It doesn't have 0, but it's 1.20. 21. Wait, call it? What? It's not yes or no? It's maybe. It's maybe flammable. It's maybe flammable. Hi, xdddiminyourwalls! Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We have to find the only 1.21 partially flammable item. Oh, fence is partially flammable. Noted. How the fuck is it partially flammable? Does it catch on fire is not a maybe question. It's a yes or no. It's gotta be from 1.21.5. Or higher, I guess. I didn't realize it went higher than that. It's the scrote shit. What the fuck does that mean? Skulk? Oh no, that's 1.19. Hmm. 1.21 is the copper shit? Then that's all I know! Copper log. Heh. Cause that's the pale shit from 1.21. But it's 0.5, so what is this? A cactus flower. Okay. I found it. What? This is buns, bro. This is poop. This is actually poop from a butt. Halloween is ruined! Chat. Wait, never mind. Halloween might be back. Halloween might be back, you guys. Hi, Jiggly Biggly! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let me stretch my back. Hi, Fortaz! Halloween might be saved, you guys. It's up to me to save Halloween. I'm the only one that can do it, you guys. It's all up to me to save Halloween. It's up to me. Let me make sure this loops. Halloween needs me? I'm Halloween's top guy? Okay, Halloween. Let's see. Halloween chose me to lead the revolution. Let's see. It's not food. It's not lootable. It might be lootable from mobs. And it's old! And it's made in the crafting. Fermented spider eye, call it. Is it regular spider eye? What the helly? String? No. Arrow? No. Mia is saving Halloween! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Restoring my... You fucked me up! I typed it too! No. Oh, that was the brewing update, wasn't it? This was the brewing update. It's probably the glass bottle then. Yeah! Oh, Antique Nerd. Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! First time high. Amazing. Ah, thanks for saving Halloween. You're welcome, Urshi. Yep, I've done it. I've single-handedly saved Halloween. You're welcome, chat. No need to thank me. I'm humble.
Happy Halloween, Matoim Flower.
I'm humble. I don't do this to get your thanks, chat. I do this because I'm a good, humble person. Also, Kelsey! Thank you so much for the 27 months. I really appreciate it. Humble. I'm humble. Lock in, you guys. We're not done with the gauntlet today. Chips or chicken roast dinner? Chicken roast dinner. Oh. Hot dog with one piece of what the fuck is this shit, man? The humble sneer. I think the cheesy chips automatically lose because of the cheese, but this is a hot dog with one little piece of onion on it. Yeah, it's a toenail. Yeah! Guys, I know Japanese food always wins, but this burger, I would literally put my penis between the patties. One in chat if you agree. I don't think that's how eating works. It looks warm. It's got like, are these like chicken nuggets or onion rings? I don't know. Yes! Oh fuck, I destroyed this. Expensive beer. Ugh. Dare I even ask, chat? One in chat if. No, I shan't say it. I shan't say it. Freaky. Freaky. Weep weep. Pepperoni pizza twist, dude. I'd rather eat the pepperoni pizza twist. Yes! Alright. American style question mark. Or a honey sriracha burger, you cannot see the burger. I'm not really a fan of the way this looks. Ah! I knew it was doomed to fail. Burger and pint. Icky, icky, icky. Ew. Oh, this looks like buns too. I thought this was the hot dog and I was like, wow, that looks really good. But this brown thing, this limp brown thing here is actually the hot dog. But this looks like vomit. So I'm not really sure which one I'd choose. This is a hard one. Chad, this is a hard one! This looks really icky. Like throw up. Spicy pork pie or a German dog? Homemade wedges? Double cheese. Double cheese. Pie debuff, by the way. You know what? Did it just give me a Scrandle 2? What? Oh my god, look! Oh, Chad! I'm a Scrander with the Mandate of Heaven! Holy fuck. Holy fuck, I have the Mandate of Heaven, you guys. Halloween is officially safe, chat. I am the Scranner with the Mandate of Heaven. The Mandate, yeah. I'm the Scranner. I'm the Scranner with the Mandate of Halloween. Holy frick, so that's us. We're up here. We did pretty good, chat. I'm a Celestial Emperor now. Hehe, Celestial Empress Miia. Wiggling my finger like the Homelander gif. I'm not Miia today. I am Snia today. Look. Hey. See these? Huh? Huh? I'm looking at you, chat. Huh? I'm looking at you. I can't blink with them. Staring contest, guys. Hee hee, I bet I'll win. Guys, okay, staring contest starting now. I feel good about this. I feel good about this. Guys! Oh, you just blinked, chat. You just blinked. You just blinked, you guys. You lost. You just blinked. You lost the staring contest. Nuh-uh. Yeah, you did! I saw it! You blinked. Don't. You blinked. Blink, blink. I did not. Don't salt me. Guys, I thought you liked my Halloween costume. Where's my medal? Need I remind you, chat? Need I remind you? I am a sensitive young snail. Look. I'm a sensitive young snail. Can I put it here? Yeah, now there's no cleavage. Did you... I pinned the ribbon to my skin. You're right. It definitely just like cut up my skin. I pinned it right into the flesh of my breast. Now I'm better. It's pinned to my my strap on my armor. October's worst? I'm the worst? Is it true if I go to Cape Hatteras right now, I can get a free floating house? Probably. I mean, it's winter. There's nobody there anyways. Lol. Well, winter. It's about to be November. Lol. 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 I like being a snail. You guys can say mean stuff to me. I don't care. I like being a snail. Did it hurt, Mia? How did you just notice? I've got that, like, rare condition. You know the, like, rare condition that makes you not feel pain? It's, like, only, like, 10 people in the world have it. That's what I have. And I literally don't feel pain. It's you're the snail, baby. Until I get reminded that I have to feel pain, and then I feel it. I have leprosy. You're sneoids now? Yeah. Here, let me... I need to make what the sneoids would look like, you guys. What do the sneoids look like? I guess you guys just have little eye stalks, too, if you're sneoids. Let me pull up paint. Okay. Sneoids, I imagine, look just like meoids. But... but your eyes are up here. Do you get shells? You get a little shell on your head. I guess. But you're still like a normal person. There's a sneoid. What the fuck? How am I supposed to fit in there? Well, figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. That looks like girl hair? Okay. You're like Dream Gary? Wait, hold on. I did that in one stroke. Okay, wait. So you're telling me you want to have like the... Oh yeah, and you do need a snail foot at the bottom, so... there's that. I guess a snail shell would be on, like, the back of your head then, wouldn't it? So it would kind of be like that. So your head could fit in the snail shell, probably. There, like that. What the shell? That's what you want to look like? Why? And then me, sweet Neptune. Me though, I get to be a cute anime girl still. But she's a little stupider because she's a snail. Here's a drawing of me, chat. Do you like my self-portrait? Does it look like me, you guys? That's me. Uncanny. Uncanny Valley Snea. Looks like a whore! Yeah, now that it has a stock as it does. I can never draw your bangs right here. Lucky for you, I have here's a reference to draw my bangs. This is like 1-to-1 to the fucking model. Well, I mean, I guess it's pose and stuff, but she's that, lol. Yeah, just reference that, see? Same hair. Same hair. Same hair. I don't even know if that's gonna be like final line art because I'm freaking lazy as hell. I like making the wings look like chicken wings, guys. I'm gonna say it. And here's my little armor. Yep. Look, Snia has her armor on too. You guys can barely see. Chicken wings. Ah, chicken wings sounds so freaking good, bro. Wizard Snud and Knight Snoid. Okay, yeah, you guys can be like sorcerers. So there's your little staff. You're sorcerers. Why does Snia have wings? Because this Snia has wings. Okay. There's my clothes. There's Snia. There. Snia. I like her. Wings? I thought they were handlebars. I like to imagine the wings that my model has is like you know baby birds when they have hairless wings? If you were to pluck the feathers off of my wings, I would have like the, you know, the chicken wing ones, you know, where they're like that. Like if I was completely bald, my head would look like this, you know. That's fucking gross. If I got cooked for Thanksgiving, that's what I would look like probably. We could give it a little bit of hair maybe. Like a little fetus, like Azelf. Like Azelf. The Pokemon! You guys know the Pokemon? Oh, I thought Azelf had closed eyes. This one, the yellow one. This one. This one. Oh, you can't see my cursor, never mind, hold on. This one. Draw Azelf right now. I would have drawn the Azelf with its eyes closed, like a fetus. It's like a little baby! What are they supposed to represent anyways? If it's not... What are they? If it's not supposed to look like a little sleeping baby in the womb, what is it then? That's right, you don't have an answer. They're Pokemons! What is this? What? He's the little thing inside of it? I thought he was the guy. He's this nasty little squishy thing. I don't like it. I think he's icky. I think he's gross and ugly and icky. And he's got his little krang out. Ew. Ew. Why did he let his little krang hang? That's disgusting. He's got two of them. What a freak of nature. It's an average krang! Okay, my bad, my bad. Prangle Dangle. I'm just saying I think it looks icky. I'm just saying I personally think it's icky. Gross. And I think you guys are a little bit too quick to judge me for what I would look like. Miia baby photos. Hold on, let me move my model over to the side a bit. Yeah. Bam. Just so I can, like... What the fuck? Just so I can move it a little... Ooh, transparency. Let me make that... let me make the canvas bigger. Okay. Now let's take this nasty little thing over here. Now we can deal with it. Have you seen the baby power scaling discourse? Like what? Like would it... Like baby versus XYZ characters? The baby would lose. How do babies sit in the womb anyways? Give it an umbilical cord too. You wouldn't like me if I was a baby? Nightmare blunt rotation. Nightmare blunt rotation, fetus Miia, Snea, and the Sneoid. Immediate C-section. The meatus! Yeah. This is the... Okay, yep. This is... Oh shit, you guys. Wait, hold on. I didn't know paint had a brush like this. The meatus. You guys don't like the meatus? Okay, well let's do Snea.
At 3 a.m. today that little Miia fetus will crawl up your bed.
I'm scared. I don't want that to happen! Lamson! Thank you so much for the super chat! Fear. Guys. Don't let your toes dangle over the edge of the bed or else the meatus will nibble them off. I don't know how the A is supposed to look. Snea! Snea! And then we have the Sneoid. The oh my.
Norman Metis and the evil fetus.
The Sneo! Fuck my stupid snud life! Norman Meatus and evil Meatus. Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! Do you guys like the Meatus, the Snea, and the Sneoid? Why are you guys so mean to me? You guys were probably all ugly fetuses too. Why are we Gary when he was the librarian in SpongeBob's dream? Because that's what chat wanted. That's what chat wanted. The fetus is an anomaly. I was a handsome fetus. You guys are so mean. I can't really draw like properly trying to do this because I'm laughing too hard. I'm making it uglier, you guys. No! Okay, I saw this one. It was like Honkai Star Rail fan art. What's the man? The man. There's the girl Robin. Who's the guy that goes with Robin? Robin and who? Who's the guy? They're like siblings. Or cousins, maybe. Sunday. But it's like... It was like a fan art of like... Robin was like a cute baby. So it was like a fan art that was like she was a really cute baby and he with like cute little baby wings and he had ugly fleshy baby wings. And that's what I was thinking. Are they related? I feel they're related, aren't they? Anyways, I'm not gonna search up baby art because I'm afraid it's gonna have like porn. Okay, wait, I found it! John, I fucking found it! Oh, I found it. Low effort to find. This... And this is what I thought Baby Miia would look like. See, some of them, yeah, a lot of them will draw both of them like that, but a lot of them only draw Sunday as the ugly one. Like, Robin is cute. Yeah, see, like, there's so many arts of, like, this. Like, chicken wings. Yeah. I think he's hungry. Here's a really ugly one. Yeah, I don't know why people just like to draw him really ugly. Yeah, like that. Really, really ugly. Is that Jank Botico? They draw, yeah, they draw him as a really ugly baby. They make, this is what the character, by the way, this is what the characters look like. Canonically, these are the characters. They're both very beautiful. They have beautiful wings. But this is what people draw the boy as a baby. I don't know why. They just make him a very ugly baby for some reason. Like this, bro. Like, fucking, come on. Wait, they're siblings and they're dating? What? What? Are they? See, they're cute. The characters are cute. Yeah, I like them. I like the characters, but yeah, they draw anyways. Anyways, chat. So that's where my beautiful rendition of the Miitas comes from. But I don't even have ears on my model. I guess I'd have to draw little ears in, wouldn't I? I don't have ears on my model. I assume I would have ears if I was drawn. If somebody drew me, I would hope that they gave me ears. Speaking of which, chat, I want to start skebbing again. I haven't sent, like, any skebs in a while because, I don't know, I just haven't been, like, super satisfied with what I've gotten back. But I think I would like to start doing that again. Because there's just not enough Miia art. I was realizing it as I was drawing this. I was like, son of a bitch, bro. I do not draw enough to warrant. I don't draw enough, you guys. Like, I can take her hair away. Also, General Dodge, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I don't do enough Miia art. Or nobody will know Miia if I don't keep drawing Miia art. But, frick, I'm so lazy. Yeah, I think I might render over this, this sketch, which is something I don't usually do. But I'd like to try it. I think I will render over this sketch. I know Miia. I know you know Miia. Let's see, hello. And yeah, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Ew. What the hell? See, I can like color in her eyes. They're yellow. Look. Yeah, now it's Miia. Now it's Miia. Wow. But anyways, I am I'll finish this soon. I'm just freaking lazy, man. Ah! Me when I have to do my hobby. Me when I have to do my hobby / side hustle. Me when I just got a fucking push notification from Instagram because Dantes posted on Instagram. I need to pour out my Calpico. It tastes like water now. Gay. What did he post? I don't know. Let's see. Dantes posted a story. Vampire and the homeless guy she bit. And I'm gonna get mad because I bet this is like a couple's Halloween costume with his wife. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's just his Halloween costume with... They just got married, by the way. Yeah. Why does that make you mad? I don't like seeing other people happy. Yeah, he got married like a couple days ago. It makes me mad because I don't like seeing other people happy. And I forgot that... Okay, I forgot that Halloween falls on a Friday. It's Friday. Today. It's Friday. So, like, it's like, oh, Halloween parties! Halloween parties! I totally forgot that was a thing. Friday the 13th, no, it's 31. It's like basically 13, though. 31 is low-key like 13. I don't even have anything to look forward to, man. Let me look at my calendar. I don't even have anything to... Shut up. I wish I could get... I hate Windows 11. I really hate Windows 11. I want to get rid of this. Stop showing me anything! Anyways. Let's see. There's Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is on the 20th of November, I think. Thanksgiving. And then how long till Christmas? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 weeks until Christmas! 8 weeks until Christmas, guys. Christmas, just a week away. William, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. But like, man, I want Christmas. I want something fun. It's 2 months away. Christmas is 2 months away. Christmas related, it's colas? What the fuck is this? I don't mean it as a schizo post, a shit post, whimsycore, or whatever other bullshit you call it. I believe in Santa. Straight up. That's me! Don't get seasonal depression. I can't get seasonal depression because I get regular depression, which I'm taking my pills, guys. I thought about it this morning and I was like, I should probably keep my pills at my bed instead of at my computer desk because they're the pills that help me, they're my willpower pills that help me get up and start the day. Can you watch the shit and cum miser? Okay. But yeah, my willpower pills. No, it's not even amphetamines. It's not. Yeah, they're my hope pills. They're not even amphetamines, you guys. They make me wake up with a boner. Shit and cum miser. Okay, get ready for some music. Some holiday karaoke.
I'm Mr. White Jism. I'm Mr. Spunk. I'm Mr. Meat Twister. I'm Mr. Buckets of Cum. Friends call me Cum Miser. Whatever I touch turns to cum in my clutch. I'm gonna bust. I never wanna blow a load without pictures of anime feet. Not a day goes by in November without beating my own meat.
I like the shit miser more.
I'm Mr. Brown Blaster. I'm Mr. Poo. I'm Mr. Excrement. I'm Mr. Number 2. They call me Shit Miser. Whatever I touch turns to shit in my clutch. I'm too much. I never wanna use the toilet and only have to pee. I'd rather go up to the urinal, fill it full of dirty brown squeeze.
You wouldn't fill the urinal with dirty brown squeeze? Cinema! It's cinema! You wouldn't fill the urinal with dirty brown squeeze? Good night, Spicy Data! Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it, bro. Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! Jabroni Mike and Vine Sauce Joel. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, he's cooking? Wait, he's cooking actually. Ooh, spooky. You know, I saw there's like a Frankie Faye video that I hadn't watched. Cop cries for his mom after getting arrested. Is this the fake cop? Oh, it's a real cop. Why isn't Sneha green? Sneha doesn't want to be green today! Okay, does Sneha have to be green every day? Oh lord, what is this? This reminds me of the Chris Chan clip where he screams into the camera. I'm a ghost snail, so I'm white.
This is not even deserve consulting with the Queen, because this is dead serious. The inside and outside tour I did a few months ago of the Hive, everyone in the colony, the Queen and the larva are angry at me! They're what
the fuck?
blaming at me. It's my fault. I admit it. It's my fault. I want everything about my Hive off the garden! I'll send in the soldier ants, I'll send in the mosquitoes, I'll send in everything in my power to get it off the garden. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Yes.
Turn those pheromones off. I don't care what you do. You get all that stuff off of there. Tonight. I'm working on it. Go work on it. I am
You
working.
realize.
Do you realize?
something? Let me tell you. If the spiders of the oak tree sees those hive blueprints that you put in the damn rotting apple, they could raid our nest and we would have to build another one. I see. You go get that damn stuff out of there and fast. I'm working on it. I was making an announcement to the colony to get the plans out of the apple. It's out of my control. No, you get them out. It's out of my control. I need more worker ants. I need more worker. You loading them in there. You can unload them. I'm working on it. Go do it. I am doing it. I'm starting. Get out there and do it. I'll lay chemical.
Holy fuck, this is good. Chris Chan did what to the queen?
Trails all night if I have to. You won't be allowed back in the nest
That was
until
us
then.
playing
I'm
the
working
Ant
on
Game
it.
sponsor.
Get out there and start. I'm working on it. Let me do the stupid announcement so I can tell every ant in my command to
Let
get
me see if I
everything.
got
Help me
another
get every
sponsor
blueprint
for-
out of the apple
for
about
a
our
game of
hive.
that
I
caliber.
don't wanna get kicked out of my nest by the jumping spiders.
The jumping
And
spiders!
what you just did was put a stinger in our thorax and kill us.
It was
All right,
put a
let me
stinger
just
in our
get
thorax.
those plans
What's
out of
wrong
there.
with that?
Get them out of there fast. I'm working on it.
I'm working on it.
So yeah, please get everything out of the garden now. Curse the spiders.
I don't have
Peace
any
to the other
sponsors.
insects.
I have actually 0 sponsor offers. Oh wait, no. I have like freaking pennies worth of base pay. I have like pennies worth of base pay, but that's it. We don't have anything good, you guys. I'm sorry. Not even anything funny. How much to play Black Baby? $100. $1 million. $100 million. Dude, this freaking YouTube feed just keeps wowing me. Chris Chan and Bob fight, but it's a circus? Okay. Another
This does
one.
not even deserve a ladies and gentlemen introduction because this is dead serious. The inside and outside tour I did of our big top for the press. Well, I've got news for you. My ringleader is angry at me. He's blaming it. I admit it. It's my fault. I admit it. I just want everything about the circus out of the paper. I'll send in strongmen. I'll send in lion tamers. I'll send everyone in my power. Just get it out of the paper.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen here, see?
Yes.
Shut that megaphone off, you sideshow nobody. I don't give a Jimmy Crack Corn what you do. You get that stuff off of there. Tonight.
I'm working on it.
Then go work on it. Do you realize? Do you realize something? Let me tell you. If the Animal Rights Association of Greene County sees those elephants that you put in the damn paper, they could get the big top shut down, and we'd have to skedaddle, see?
And we'd have to skedaddle! Why are there so many edits of this? Oh my god, why are there... Why are there so many edits of this? Do you realize something? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, dude, how?
This do not be deserving of a ship logs introduction, because this be dead serious. The inside and outside tour I did of me ship a few months ago, everyone in the tavern, me captain and me quartermaster be angry at me. They be blaming me, me own fault. I'll admit it's me own fault. I want everything about me ship out the tavern. I'll send the Navy, I'll send in the Kraken, I'll send everything in me power. Just get them out the tavern.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Aye.
Quit your blubbering on that blowhole. I don't care what you be doing. You get that stuff out of the tavern. Tonight.
I be working on it.
Go and work on it.
I be
Do
working.
you be realizing? Do you be realizing something? Let me tell you. If Davy Jones of the Seven Seas seeing those damn posters that you be putting in the tavern, he could plunder our ship. You would have to scuttle it.
I be seeing.
You go get that goddamn stuff out of there and fast.
I be working on it. I was on me low horn telling everybody in the tavern to get them out of the tavern. It'll be out of me control.
No, you be getting them out.
Be out of me control. I don't know where to sail. I don't know where to
You
sail.
put them in the bounty board, you take
I
them
be
off.
working on it.
Go and do it.
I am doing it.
Get above deck and do it. I'll be sailing with you all night if I have to.
I be working on it. Holy fuck, how are there so many different edits? Hey, Giga Shitter.
Car sped by. I do PG-13 things.
I don't want to finish this video, bro. I don't want to finish this video.
Two jars of mayonnaise.
Why would they... No offense, but why would they interview someone with Down syndrome about this?
Was it scary when the car sped by? I do PG-13 things. Two jars of mayonnaise.
What the fuck? Ew, 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 ew. Ew. I'm gonna start saying that. I do PG-13 things to jars of mayonnaise. I can do the voice pretty good. You know, I have one IRL friend that's like... that does a really convincing Down syndrome voice. PG-13 sight and mayonnaise. PG-13 sight and mayonnaise. Guess what I'm doing? I have to go for Halloweener stuff. Goodbye, farmer! See, it's not fair, chat. I told you guys, since Halloween's on a Friday, freaking everybody's going to, like, parties and stuff. Have fun, I guess! I don't even care. I don't even care at all. I don't care. Have fun without us, we don't even care. Play the breakfast video? Which one is that? Which one is that? What do we have? Oh, the Down syndrome breakfast kid! I know that one. Okay. No. I will not pull that one up right in a bit. There's a new Seth Salma video. I'm staying home. But it sound nice. Ooh. Down syndrome. Down syndrome. This one?
What is going on here? Breakfast!
Why are they're all Down syndrome? I didn't remember that from the video. What is going on in here? He won't answer me. God, I love Dan Henschel. Mobility Mary. How fast can I eat a Hot Pocket and drink a Yoo-hoo? I can do this in definitely under a minute.
I'm retarded?
This is me. What the fuck, bro? I didn't know it had that, bro! What? What the fuck? Yo, whatever the fuck were you guys— oh my god, another one.
This does not even deserve a magical rainbow introduction, because this is dead serious. The inside and outside tour I did a few months ago of my mushroom. Everyone in the forest, my pappy and my grandpappy are angry at me.
My pappy and my grandpappy are angry at me! It's 8 minutes long. Is this like... is this like... Did they do, like, is this like cruel and unusual punishment? Like, did they make Down syndrome people do this, or was it like an acting company or whatever, you know, like kind of thing of Down syndrome people? Let's see that Twitter link. Somebody said it was insane. I want to see it now. Hello, Stock! Oh, right, of the Down syndrome guy that went to the wrong side and said it does not offend me at all, right?
I got set right here. It's called Let's End the Hard
Mia, in order to prep you for analog horror vids, the Andrew Ditch Poop Squatch analog vid is a good start. Let's say he shook me to my core, literally.
Ava, Super Chat Monkey! I have it bookmarked. Wait, oh, he said it hurts my feelings and went to the wrong side.
The R word hurts my feelings.
Oh, I'm actually really excited to see this.
I got set right here. It's called Let's End the Hard Word. Because it's not cool to use it.
He's on the wrong fucking side.
Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck. Wait, what is this one?
He retweeted a tweet about an R slur. It'll never be reclaimable. The fuck is an R slur? Is this guy retarded?
Beast. This is no, but see, I do genuinely think Lacey's stupid enough to like not realize. Like I believe this. I believe he's serious about this. I think he's serious. He strikes me as that kind of person. I want to watch that, guys. Yeah, he's clip farming, dude. Yeah, FaZe is like clip farming. CEO of clip farming. Do we want to watch the Poop Squatch analog horror? I'm scared.
Contact or threaten
What is
anyone that
this?
appears or is mentioned in these videos. They serve for the purpose of archiving only, and I do not condone any of such actions or comments. You have been warned. Never touch the poop.
What is this?
I guess that we can. It's lovely just when you were going.
What is this?
Hello. How we doing?
Poison? No. Did this house did tons of stuff.
What?
This house I heard tons of stuff from my mom before, so this better not be poison.
Guys, I'm scared. What is this shit, man? Local authority has issued a Poop Squatch emergency. Through Halloween night? The Faker Detection Department? Holy shit.
Over the course of the last few months, we have received and confirmed reports of the return of the creature known as the Poop Squatch. In consequence, we, in partnership with your local authorities, have made the unfortunate decision to cancel all Halloween night-related activities and trick-or-treating in the following counties: Erie, Allegheny, Columbia. It must be reiterated that all emergency and civil services will be offline, as the Poop Squatch is known to attempt contact with law enforcement and other social services. Do not try to contact them. They cannot help you. Characteristics of the creature include green headphones, diapers, large circumference and a stench of feces.
God, the Poop Squatch is coming. Full or empty diapers? Full. What
kind of one is
them
that?
after the alert ends.
You're up to no good. No. Yeah, I would probably going to really look at, like, what the fuck. Please, you like me.
You hear the screams? No.
Smallest idea ever. My balloons could
I don't
work
have
this
any
bad.
Halloween candy,
And
you
it's not
guys.
for the cloud wrangler. Sure. That would be so fucked up gross in this video that I'm working on right now.
Squatch's first known
I
victim.
don't know, dude. I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be like, what the fuck did he just get into? Alright, what are you planning to get into, Andy? Yeah, okay, Andy. Why do I even ask? Can you not talk about this shit when we're having dinner, Andrew? Please? Why are you like this? It's disgusting. Yeah. It's gross. Yeah. I will kill myself. I'm just sick of this idea here. Dad, does this beef taste weird to you? Andy, what did you do to the food? Dad, I think there's...
Oh, this is so good.
Oh, God.
Holy shit. Who else do they have voice acting in this?
Andy,
Okay.
what did you put
This is
in
good.
shit, Dad?
This
oh,
is
God.
good.
He put shit in the taco. That is the picture. Thank you, Dad.
I'm scared, guys. I'm scared.
911, what's your emergency?
Hi, there's this man outside at my door. He looks like he's in distress. He's asking for help. He says he has autism and is getting no help from anyone he should be getting it from. That he can't make his own decisions, that he got abandoned and abused by his family. And I kind of feel bad for him. Could you guys send someone to help while I take him in?
Ma'am.
Don't worry, sweetie.
Listen,
I'm on the phone with
can you
people who
describe to me
okay?
how this man looks? What's he dressed like?
Come on in,
Is
hon.
he carrying something?
It's too late for her.
Yeah. Well, he's dressed casually. He's got shorts, a plain blue shirt, looks really heavy set round. He's carrying a tablet, and he's got green headphones.
No, ma'am. Listen, that's not a man. And it doesn't have autism. It's...
No. Why are you taking off your diaper?
Ma'am, hello. Can you hear me?
No.
God.
Why are you taking off your diaper?
Don't put it on the table. Get it. The triggers in there. Oh, why?
It's the poop squatch.
Oh, no. Jesus, Lord, no. Someone help.
In case you are stuck outside your home while the alert is active, places of high danger to avoid are children parks, schools, police stations, and since the last year, zoos. The creature has also been seen using its robust physique to block incoming traffic.
Holy fucking shit.
Should it come to worst, and you are confronted
They're
by the
turning
creature,
lolcows
it is
into
imperative
creepypastas
to
now,
remember
bro.
the use system to ensure your survival.
I'm not sleeping tonight. This is
B.
fucking scary.
Back away from the creature. U. Utter the words, "You fake autism." S. Sound the alarm. Play average volume music or sound. E. Evacuate the area. Leave it throwing a tantrum alone. We, as a community, count on your
Guys, do you
cooperation
think we're
to
gonna be
ensure our
safe?
safety.
I'm freaking scared.
Never touch the poop.
Don't touch the poop, you guys. Cinema, you guys. Cinema, holy shit. Well, crap. What'll this is talking about Andy Ditch. Ooh, I don't really want to pull up because he's gross and fat and poops in diapers. You know, the usual, you guys, the usual. Snails are immune to the poop squatch. Is that actually true? I feel like I don't believe it. I feel like I don't believe it. Thomas Jefferson Miku binder explained. Whoa. I'm not playing that. Whoa. We have to watch freaking Smart Schoolboy. We have to watch Smart Schoolboy. Cat taking a bath.
Okay, Mama.
Oh. He's so sad.
Good boy, Mama. Hi, Mama.
He's so sad. Oh. They put cement on him, guys. They put cement.
No! Meow, meow. No!
Why is he so sad?
No!
Hello, Taglit! Hi, guys. I've been drinking and eating candy. Bro thinks life is all sunshine and rainbows. I wish I had candy. Candy. Ooh. What is this, Yuko? What the fuck?
Это не вайбер, это байбак.
Why did he do that? Why did he do that? Bulbar. Bulbar. He does kind of look like that, doesn't he? He does kind of look like that. Bulbar. Why did he do all that? You have a little Debbie! What the fuck? You got a little Debbie Christmas candy? That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair, you guys. Grr. That's not fair. Dion. Diet Coca-Cola is good, but man. Diet Coca-Cola is good, but it's not what I'm craving today. I don't know what I'm craving today, you guys. Have we watched the Reggie vid yet? No, I don't think so. I have a muffin! Do you guys have candy? I like this game. Cinema, you guys. Fucking cinema, you guys. Fucking cinema. Holy shit. The full video's only on Nico Nico. Fuck. The full video's on Nico Nico, but that's it. The furry chlorine gas attack. Is this the kitchen gun guy? These are gay porn stars. I don't wanna... No, bro. These are gay porn stars, and these are clips of gay porn. The editor? I don't know. Could be. I feel like if they did the kitchen gun, they'd have more followers, though. How do they... Wow, yeah. How do they not have more followers? No. But they do... I want to watch some of these, man. What is this one? Oh, it doesn't have anything else. Wait, it's cinema. This was only done by Hispanic people. This is all done by, Hispanic people only, you guys. That's awesome. That's beautiful. They've got a full... This is Japanese, bro. Fuck. This is Japanese, bro. This is too Japanese. Man, I love having so much gachi stuff on my homepage. I love having so much gachi stuff. And I want to get back into playing Osu and stuff, too. You were never pooping alone. Trainwrecks. Christian. Sex Dick. I like Sex Dick. The JFK assassination. Markiplier fiber optic cable. What? What? What does that even mean? Markiplier fiber optic cable core compilation. What does that mean? Horror games that haunt me. This is really long. We have to watch the Smart Schoolboy video. Fuck! We have to watch the Smart Schoolboy video, but I'm scared. Have I seen this yet? Is this the one that we were looking for? I think it is the Nick Crowley video. Oh, fuck. Yuko! I didn't mean to delete your message.
What do you guys want? Oh, gang it up.
Huh? Like embarrassing thing, huh?
Holy fuck.
There you go again.
Deep dark fantasy. Do you like what you see?
Holy cinema. Holy fucking cinema, bro. How long is this? Oh my god, there's more. This is the most beautiful thing I've seen this year.
What the hell are you doing here? You.
Boy next door.
At the other end, Kobe, look out as he rises and scores.
That turns me on.
Kobe!
Take it all the way. And he does! What a reverse by Kobe Bryant! Inside, Kobe Bryant and a foul! Right there! What a slam by Kobe on the follow! Third time is the charm! That is absolutely
Oh, guys, that's beautiful.
Stick your finger in my ass.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mia, why is it that every time I open your stream you are looking at gay prawn? It has been like this for almost 3 years, Mia.
Well, unfortunately, Mia's not here today. Actually, this is Sneha. Sneha's the one doing that. Okay. Zinko! Thank you for the 32 months. I don't want to be green. It's gonna cost a lot of money to make me green. I am not green today. I am not green today. This video is 27 minutes long. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't. Oh. I can't do it, chat. It's this or a burger. Yeah, I'm like sweating. I can't do this. I hate Sneha! This is... The guy himself isn't scary. It's these fucking edited pictures that are so scary to me. Oh. Let's regain our strength. Let's regain our strength. The mass killer who let's warm up with an Iwu video. Let's warm up with a short Iwu video, okay, you guys? We're gonna warm up. This is our warm up, and then we'll watch it. I'm a sensitive young snail. 1.4 seconds. I'm out! How about that? Oh, it's on my hair. Put it on my shoulder. There. I pour salt on you. Okay.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, Corgi! Thank you so much for the 31 months! I really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you! What the frick, man? I'm scared. Watch this, it's really scary. This is a very beautiful thing. It's crazier that this is from 2011. This is from 2011, dude. They didn't even know that being Chinese like this could exist back in 2011. Holy moly.
Marion County 911.
Oh, this is our warm-up! Okay, chat, this is our warm-up! And then we can watch the Smart Schoolboy video, but frick, I might start crying.
Is anybody experiencing flu-like or COVID-19 symptoms? No, somebody's shooting in my hub. I'm at FedEx in Plainsville. What's the address? There's gunshots everywhere. Okay, what is the address?
From the My Little Pony!
The address is 8951 Mirabelle Road. How many shots did you hear? I don't know. I don't know if anybody got shot. Can we go out down here? Can we run on wait for the end and go out? Don't go outside. Stay where you're safe. 8951 Mirabelle Road. I want you to stay with me, okay? Don't hang up, okay? Shut that door!
When a young boy's mother notices his odd behaviors, intensifying year by year, she begins to worry about him.
12.
It began as a child when young Brandon Hole insisted on wearing 3 pairs of shorts at a time. That seemed innocuous.
Hey, maybe little bro was cold. I get it. Sometimes I double up on pants when I'm cold.
Was enough until years later, when he developed an unusual obsession that soon went off the rails.
Oh no! Oh. I was like, the posters are fine. Can you turn it down a bit? I was like, the posters are fine, but this motherfucker has the life-size Applejack. Wait, is this the guy that tweeted, like, Applejack, I'm finally gonna be with you before he did the
Going to
shooting?
dinner with my folks. Have a good rest of streamed Mia. Happy Halloween.
And thank you so much for the super chat. I think I see a zipper. He's definitely fucking the Applejack plush pillow thing. It's big.
This was the bedroom of that same boy. Only now he was well into his teenage years, and his true love is depicted on the colorful posters hanging on these walls.
Applejack.
The cartoon ponies you see are the central characters on a children's animated television series.
Okay, I just got another push notification on TikTok. It said, Dracon, someone you may know is on TikTok. So chat, do you understand why I mistakenly sent that DM once on TikTok? It's because it gives me fucking push notifications for my chatters being on TikTok. It's like, uh-oh. That's why, bro!
My Little Pony. Most people would do anything for the love of their life, but few knew just how far Brandon was willing to go for his.
Fucks that.
And the ones that did know would soon wonder how they didn't see the horrific outcome staring them right in the face.
I see stains. Fear. Fear.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak with Brandon, please?
Oh, yeah, this is Brandon.
Brandon Hole was no stranger to tragedy. In this phone call with police, you'll quickly learn how his demons began to develop at such an early age. His mother, Sheila, estimates he was only 4 years old.
Know how deep the rabbit hole goes? Oh, that hole goes deep, I tell you what. Whoops. What the fuck did I do? Hello? Oh, it just put me back into OBS. Okay, don't do that.
She describes the dramatic incident you're about to hear.
Bro was named Beehole.
I mean, he'd, like, be real depressed one day and be like, you know, I ought to just do what my dad did.
How did his dad kill himself?
So.
Okay. Did he find him or did he see that?
No, he was there when we got into a real bad argument, and his dad said that, you know, hey, whatever, if you leave with the kids, I'm going to myself, and I said, go ahead. He was, I think, 4 then.
It seemed this haunting memory would follow Brandon everywhere he went for the rest of his life. Before long, Sheila would see his struggles start to manifest in unusual behaviors, including his insistence on wearing 3 pairs of shorts at a time, the way he would rock back and forth as he watched television,
he just has the tism,
and how
bro.
if his routine tasks were interrupted, the whole sequence would be.
They're like, no, he's got demons. He's got demons. Bro, this dude probably has autism or OCD. Okay. It kind of feels more... Yeah, we just couldn't see the signs.
Again. He was eventually diagnosed with obsessive-compulsive disorder.
OCD.
Sensing something was off, Sheila took her troubled son to Barrington Health Center in Indianapolis. But there she would learn there was more going on than she ever knew. The first visit in 2011, when Brandon was 9, would prove to be his first of many. But with every visit, the outcomes grew worse and worse. And ultimately, it all culminated in some of the most terrorizing moments ever caught on camera. Less than a year after being diagnosed with a bevy of disorders, including disruptive behavior disorder, anxiety, obsessive-compulsive disorder, and depression, Brandon's behaviors would soon become much more aggressive. Thanks to his ever-increasing temper, his mother took him back for another visit 1 year later. As it turned out, his mother's fears were no exaggeration, and the medical records are damning evidence that prove
diagnose you
it.
for punching
From excessive
walls, you
lying to
guys.
disrespectful behavior, Brandon's temper was now only part of a growing list of concerns. But for Brandon,
Bro was a Zomboid challenge character. They can... Bro, if you do something to, like, piss off your parents now, they can just diagnose you. They are making up conditions for that.
It was just the beginning. It's May of 2013. Brandon is 11. A police officer was dispatched to the home Sheila and Brandon shared with Sheila's boyfriend, Keith Larson. According to Keith, he and Brandon were engaged in a water fight, and when Keith sprayed him with the garden hose, Brandon flew into an unexpected rage. He'd locked himself in the bathroom where he proceeded to destroy items inside. Sheila...
Dude, my thing is, like, the concept of, like, this looks like a small kid. It's like needing, I don't know. Needing to call the cops on an 11-year-old is definitely not gonna help. Like, mentally ill 11-year-old, right, is probably not gonna benefit from your parents calling the cops on you.
Alleged that she picked the lock.
The Analyzing Evil, my stepdad
After which
video.
Brandon left the bathroom and Sheila became his target. That's when Brandon snapped. He punched and slapped Sheila in the face multiple times, kicked her in the legs, and bit her on the forearm. She followed as he ran for the kitchen and grabbed 2 table knives out of a drawer. Then, in a mad scramble, charged at his own mother. He trapped her in the family room and wouldn't allow her to leave. It seemed like something unthinkable was about to happen. But just when she thought there was no escape, police arrived in the nick of time, and the madness for now came to an end. Somehow, Sheila only sustained a small wound to her right forearm, but her fears about her son's behavior leading up to this point had been all but confirmed. The incident ended in Brandon receiving several months of probation. After that incident with his mother, everything continued in the same direction, and every year, Brandon would ascend another step on that stairway to madness.
I mean, at that point,
he quit school in 2014 and never got beyond the 6th grade level.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. He never completed school past... Yeah, an 11-year-old on probation, and how, like, legally, I don't know, maybe it's like at a state or a county level, but I didn't think it was legal to drop out of school, like out of public school, that early. Like, that early?
He stayed home, his depression ever present, and isolated from the world, worsening his condition.
It depends on the state.
It seemed to manifest in his chilling search history. You've already learned about his
Bro was Googling how to kill people in
obsession with My Little Pony, but while left alone, Brandon had been researching something far more sinister. In 2015, Brandon was assessed by the Riley Children's Foundation. His search history included an obsessive interest in mass shootings. He told the assessor that, quote, "I feel bad for the victims, the families." When asked if he could put himself in the shoes of the perpetrators, he denied it, saying, "I don't want to waste my time doing something like that. It's a hassle," and that he wouldn't want to cause families any trauma. Chillingly, the assessor concluded that Brandon seemed to empathize with the victims, despite the fact that he also admitted to sharing memes and jokes about them with his friends. Then, the day came when 18-year-old Brandon made the decision.
Dude. His name was Brandhole.
To follow through with something he'd planned to do for quite some time. It was March 2nd, 2020.
And he was like, well, drive me to the gun store and I'll just look around. On the way to the gun store, we saw a sticker that said hashtag stop the life. And he's like, there's your sign. And I was like, okay, well, if you buy a gun, there's your sign. You know, I got to take that away from you. You know what I mean? Right. So, and he did buy it without bullets.
The store was out of ammunition that day. That night, Sheila and her daughter devised a plan. The situation was far too perilous, and they couldn't just sit back and watch to see what became of it.
Well, obviously they did.
If not, Sheila feared, perhaps Brandon would follow through and take his own life, just as his father had done several years prior. Or something.
Me when I buy my mentally unstable and suicidal son a gun because I'm bored? I don't know.
Much worse. The following morning, they traveled to the Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department and filed a case report telling of his troubled past and how he planned to point his shotgun at police, thereby ensuring his death. Later that same day, on March 3rd, several officers and members of the Indianapolis Mobile Crisis Assistance Team, or MCAT, responded to Sheila's home.
I'm sure this is
Upon
gonna
entering,
go well.
Brandon was placed in handcuffs, with the police report stating that Brandon had become quite anxious, and his main focus was ensuring that no one looked at his computer. What police would find on that computer would leave Sheila utterly shocked, with the search revealing extremist websites in his history.
Well, obviously, whatever they found didn't matter because he still ended up committing it. So.
At this time, Brandon's gun was confiscated under Indiana's red flag law. When Brandon was taken to Eskenazi Hospital for further assessment, she hoped he'd be put on a 72-hour hold.
Obviously not.
But instead, somehow, he was in and out in under 2 hours. To Sheila's utter surprise, an emergency medicine doctor determined there was no diagnosis, and Brandon denied having any issues.
You're telling me the police couldn't do anything about this?
More shocking, there's no record that indicates a formal psychological assessment was ever conducted on Brandon during this visit, despite Sheila's cries for help. A few days after the visit to Eskenazi Hospital, a detective contacted Sheila concerning his confiscated shotgun.
I just needed to talk to you about what happened with Brandon. My role in this is simply just to see if we're going to file a retention case. If they file a retention case, he would also be deemed to be a dangerous person, which only means that he wouldn't be able to purchase a firearm. This isn't a criminal record, and it's not, you can't even see it. Like if somebody were to search for criminal cases and stuff, these cases don't go into there because they're just civil. Once they get filed, like if I needed to check on one,
I didn't think the detective was a woman. Hashtag not very woke.
I can't even do it. I have to send an email to the prosecutor's office and ask them to look because they're the only ones that can access it. So to see like what the status of it is.
Then when the FBI visited with Sheila the following month, they would unknowingly add fuel to the fire. An agent, along with another officer, visited Sheila's home and asked to meet with Brandon. When the agent asked Brandon what he planned to do with his life, Brandon replied that perhaps he could join the FBI. In response, the agent made it clear that wouldn't be an option for him. Perhaps this was the straw that broke the camel's back. It would be exactly 1 year to this very day that Brandon would unleash the inner demons he'd been harboring since early childhood. At the conclusion of the meeting, all intelligence that had been gathered on Brandon revealed the last thing Sheila or any mother would ever want to hear about their
They're
own
like, yeah, he's
son.
probably gonna kill people.
Brandon had all the makings of a mass shooter. Some of the red flags.
So the FBI knew he had like great potential to be a mass shooter a year before he did it. An entire year before he
That
did
the
it.
FBI may have recognized in Brandon were that he was a loner with feelings of rejection from society, as well as feeling like he was being treated unfairly, and his belief that he was a victim. Other red flags that Brandon showed were his symptoms of depression, homicidal thoughts, violent fantasies, and anger problems. In conjunction with the other warning signs were his traits of narcissism, and most concerning of all, his fixation on past school shootings and mass murderers.
Yeah, probably that actually.
Despite the exchange with the FBI agent, Brandon, for a time, seemed to be on the up and up. He found a job in 2020, and he seemed to enjoy working at the local FedEx SmartPost facility. Maybe this was the new beginning Sheila had hoped for after all those arduous years. Maybe Brandon was finally improving. But it wasn't the case. And in fact, he was only just ascending into peak madness. In the months before he would do the unthinkable, Brandon quit showing up for work. It seemed he couldn't bring himself to get out of bed. By October, his stint at the FedEx facility had officially come to an end. It was mid-March of 2021, and Brandon had moved back to his mother's home. Once again, Sheila had to fight the system in order to get her son in front of a mental health professional before he was finally assessed. Multiple pages of notes
just lied to the professional and was like,
named a variety of Brandon's conditions, amongst them generalized anxiety disorder, recurrent major depressive disorder. Meanwhile, even while he was in therapy...
Guys, I have those. What does that mean for me? Chat.
This is an actual list of the items he was purchasing.
Holy fuck.
As he was making these purchases, he attended another session with a social worker. But by now, Brandon had reached the point of no return. The following day, he attended a session with a different social worker, stating he had no empathy and no care for the lives of others, including his own flesh and blood. 2 weeks later, in what would be his final counseling session, he stated the same thing again.
Watching
But what he
Chainsaw Man.
added this time
I
was
heard it's
chilling.
really, really good.
Brandon claimed he was a danger to society and that society should fear him.
Guys?
And he was right.
Marion County 911. There's been a shooting.
Okay.
Multiple shots.
How many shots were fired?
A lot.
It started the night Brandon quietly departed home, never to return again, en route to his final destination, the FedEx Smart Post facility, sometime around 11 p.m. on April 15th, 2021. That particular evening was nothing out of the ordinary. Sheila returned home from work with dinner for Brandon and found him to be in a pleasant mood. After he ate, he took a relaxing bath, then they both went to bed. Or, so Sheila thought. Once inside the FedEx Smart Post facility, Brandon makes his way through, savagely opening fire on everyone in his path. Then he moves through the lobby, assassinating employees at random as they attempt to run for their lives. Soon after, he returns to the parking lot and immediately opens fire on those unfortunate enough to be in close proximity. 911 calls flood local dispatchers as Brandon continues his murderous undertaking.
I think there's possibly multiple shooters. I hear them outside. I'm in the control room. There's 3 of us in here. Sorry.
Okay, so what I need for you guys to do, like I said, stay down, make sure your door is locked. Put something against that door if you can to keep yourself safe, okay?
Please. There's someone upstairs.
Okay, they're on the way. They're on the way.
In a matter of minutes, the premises transformed into a nightmare.
There's somebody on the parking lot with a rifle shooting. We got the guy in here. We got him in here. He's been shot. Okay. He's in our shack with us.
Hey, stay on the line for me. Let me get medics on the phone. I'm not going to hang up, okay? Stay with me.
There is at least one person down. Send an ambulance or 2, please.
Yeah, we have the ambulance and the officers en route.
But they have an AR-15. I'm not sure how many other guns they have, but I know they at least have 1 assault rifle.
They're still shooting.
Okay, stay on the line.
Dude, how did this guy get so much ammo without it raising any
keep yourself
flags?
safe. I need you to let me know anything that happens, okay?
Right now, I just hear a lot of gunshots and a lot of people around.
Okay, hold on. Stay on the line.
The emergency calls continue to pour in as the casualties are mounting. Dispatchers frantically assist callers as the horror continues to unfold.
We have shots fired.
Yeah,
We need
but I'm saying they literally had FBI agents be like, yeah, this guy is definitely like a danger to society and has all the makings of a mass shooter a year before this happened. Maybe he just has a high engineering skill and built them himself. True.
They're still shooting as we speak. He's already shot about 5 people. The shooters in the building.
You said there were 5 people shot there? Or he got...
The first officers are arriving at the scene. Dispatchers and responding officers communicate in real time. However, in the midst of the chaos, details are not yet clear.
Have we confirmed whether we have 1 or 2 shooters?
Reports are saying 2 shooters. Okay, is it 1 person, 2 person?
Can't tell, just multiple rifle shots, but it sounds like the same report, so I'm assuming 1.
Okay, are they inside or outside?
Last they were outside.
Okay.
I'm getting information that he is still inside the building from somebody pulling off the lot.
Footage reveals that after carrying out his plan, Brandon returned to an earlier location in the FedEx facility. Without so much as a shred of hesitation, he then proceeded to end one more life, his own.
Oh.
Employees on site continue to place calls, begging and pleading for help in this surreal nightmare that has been sprung upon them without warning.
What a fucking coward,
As far as
bro.
they are aware, the shooter is still preying on victims.
Is there someplace you can get safe? I want you to stay safe, okay? I don't know, because I still hear gunshots and they're inside the building. Is there someplace you can hide? Is there a desk, something you can get under? I'm at door 235. There is a trailer on this door. Get under. Slide under that. Someplace where you can stay safe, okay? Really well, okay? Stay with me, okay?
Holy shit.
As Natasha and another employee remain hidden, well over 100 officers are dispatched to the scene.
2 more down, car and parking lot, white Toyota Camry.
Another one down by the Silver Explorer, front row. Control, advise Eskenazi will have multiple patients. Advise them to be ready.
I'm outside the lobby. I had to get all the people out. He couldn't get through the turnstiles, but he was sticking the gun through. So when he went out to the parking lot. I rushed everybody back through our second set of turnstiles and sent them into trucks.
Is there a certain entrance number or door that we can note here in the run so they know where to get to you? And how many people are with you?
I can get the cops through. Uh-oh, somebody's at the door out there. Is that a police officer or is it him again? It's a police officer. It's a police officer.
Judy encounters the officers as they make their way through the building to secure the scene. Dispatchers check in with callers who have remained on the lines.
The officers know where you are, okay? I've put that in there, okay? Do you want to stay on the line with me until you get there?
Please don't leave me.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm not going to leave you. I will not leave you then, okay? I'm going to stay with you then, okay? You're fine, okay? That's perfectly fine.
After more than 30 minutes with the dispatcher, Natasha's wait is over.
Help! 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 I'm under.
Allegedly, because of the facility's policy that employees couldn't carry cell phones in certain areas, some workers may not have been able to phone for help or contact friends and family during the shooting. The killing spree had come to an end, but the aftermath of the attack is difficult to fathom.
He shot so many people. Oh my God, he got Oscar, and Oscar's only been here a week. They're dead out here.
8 innocent, unwitting victims' lives ended abruptly. Soon, Brandon is located by officers as they confirm that he is now deceased. It was then that Brandon's disturbing motive was revealed. Brandon was heartbroken over a My Little Pony character.
Bro, these people should not have internet access. I'm so fucking serious. These people should not have internet access.
In his final Facebook post on April 15th, 2021, he wrote, "I hope that I can be with Applejack in the afterlife. My life has no meaning without her. If there's no afterlife and she isn't real, then my life never mattered anyway."
But I kind of just need to talk to you about what happened that day and how you're feeling about whether you'd want it back or if you...
Oh, so sorry to interrupt, but I don't want it back at all. It's fine.
What would be your goal for us to do with the gun?
Just destroy it.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'd say that. Because I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about getting my life back on track. I don't have any mental health issues.
Dude, what the fuck is he talking about? Dude, these freaking psychos, they just lie. Dude, they just keep lying, bro. Oh my God. I don't have any mental health issues.
Aware of. I don't think I do. And I wouldn't say depressed, but my feelings to the reason why I got a gun is because I wanted to show my best friend who's really into hunting and stuff. Mainly also for like the fun of shooting it.
I mean, if you're getting it back on track, I don't know what it's off track of it unless it's just that you didn't get your high school diploma.
I mean, off track. I mean, yeah, it's that. I'd say that. I mean, do you think this, like, not doing anything with your life is on track? I mean, I don't think so.
No, but I also think that could make me sad and depressed if I felt like a failure or whatever, but apparently that's not what you're feeling, so.
I just signed up for GED. I'm going to get my GED. I'm going to counseling or therapy, or I'm not really sure what the correct term is.
It's like a little mold.
And I'm going to try to get my life back on track.
I feel like this is fucking mold, bro.
And I'm really trying hard.
The FBI concluded Brandon's purpose was to demonstrate his masculinity and capability while fulfilling a final desire to experience killing people. It was a moment in time that further reinforced the importance of not only recognizing red flags, but acting.
Dude, they did recognize all the red flags, bro.
Upon them too.
They still failed.
Those 8 lives that were lost that day ranged in age from 19 years to 74 years, and include Matthew Alexander, Samaria Blackwell, Amarjeet Johal, Jasvinder Kaur, Jaswinder Singh, Amarjeet Sekhan, Carly Smith, and John Weissert. Brandon's mother wants her son to know that when she cries these days, it's not for him. It's for the victims.
God damn.
If she could talk to him today, she'd say, "I grieve those people more than I ever will you."
I had to say it, but the mom is definitely not a good person, bro. The mom is definitely like, see, this is Randy Stair. Yeah, this is the Randy Stair one. The mom is definitely like, if he had a better mom, maybe he wouldn't have killed people, but there's no saying like, yeah, the mother knew all the issues and then drove him to a gun store, feared he would commit suicide, and then let him buy the gun. Happy Halloween! Yeah. Yeah. Dude. Oh, that mom pisses me off. Yeah, his mom also did tell the dad to go ahead when he said he was gonna rope. But the dad was bad too. Are you warmed up yet? Hi, Axton! Am I warmed up? Is it this one? I think it is. The Smart Schoolboy 9. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Frick. I'm scared, chat. I'm freaking scared! I'll put scary videos, scary stuff in the stream title, you guys. Happy Halloween. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. This one is too scary! Does it say scary? What the frick? Okay, there it is. I wish the emotes would autofill. I do really wish the emotes would autofill. Like, I wish 7TV worked, not just in the little Twitch chat window. Because I want to see xdd666! I want to see xdd drowning. xdd, I'm in your walls. Zombie. Do normal Twitch emotes work in titles? I don't think so. I think 7TV should work on every web page. Everywhere. 7TV should always be on everywhere on the internet. If you watch the video, I'll stop calling you a big fat pussy. I don't really think you will, actually, but I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm Taclight's top guy. I'm scared. I'm scared, you guys. Look, I'll turn on a dynamic lighting too. Scrandal. Nuts for what? Nuts for nuts for pudding. Okay. Yeah! I'm scared! I'm not turning off the lights! So look, it'll pop up when I go here too. I'm not turning off my lights. Guys, this is like probably one of the scariest videos on the internet. I don't like this.
Creepy accounts pretending to be kids. I came across a reel randomly, and it's led me down this weird rabbit hole of people using AI or dressing up pretending to go to school. They all seem to have high heels, check images in them. Is this an age play thing or something more sinister? Literally anything helps as I keep trying to look for answers. This post was made to the subreddit r/Instagram by the user numerouscut792 on April 15th, 2024. It featured screenshots of 3 bizarre-looking Instagram pages they had encountered earlier that day, with OP expressing concern that something truly disturbing was happening with these users. And those in the thread agreed. What the actual fuck? Found all of them and blocked them all. Truthsticks11 is seriously creepy to me. I've been trying to find more about them but can hardly find anything. Very weird account to say the least. The 3 accounts apparently belong to 3 different children. However, when combing through their posts, the content seems to imply something much more bizarre was afoot. Something truly disturbing.
Please.
This post would be the start of a story that would eventually be picked up and shared.
I can't do it, chat. I can't fucking do it. I can't. Chat, I can't! It's scary!
all across the online world, becoming one of the more notorious internet mysteries in recent memory, as these accounts revealed an unending rabbit hole that is still being traversed.
I will say, one thing that did make me really mad about this whole situation is the fact that, like, Smart Schoolboy 9, this guy, he's essentially off the hook. Because it got so much, like, so much coverage of people being like, oh my god, we need to find this guy because he's literally, like, you know, peeping on, like, elementary schoolers at the park and shit. And then he found out, like, you know, obviously he saw this shit, so now he's, like, off the... Yeah, Redditors ruined it.
To this very day, in an ongoing investigation into one of the most depraved oddities ever found on Instagram.
I don't like it.
This is the emerging story of Smart Schoolboy 9.
No. Guys, I hate it. No, Jack, no!
I hope you like these clubs.
I can't do this.
School is good.
I can't do this.
Really good.
I can't do this, chat.
We'll return after these messages.
I really can't do this, you guys.
Before we get too far down this rabbit hole, I want to first thank today's sponsor, AG1. AG1 is a daily foundational nutrition supplement that supports whole body health, packing in 75 vitamins, minerals, and whole food sourced ingredients into one product. The older I get, the more I've been thinking about my health, both long-term and short-term. And I've realized just how important it is to get the proper amount.
What is it with video essay people? Like him and Wendigoon, their skin is like very airbrushed looking, very smooth.
Of your daily
How do they
nutrients.
do that?
But the problem is, the older I get, the busier I've become. And the less time I have to make sure that I'm hitting the mark on these vitamins, minerals, and antioxidants. I've tried taking a bunch of individual vitamins, but it was just too overwhelming to keep track of. But AG1 has been a game changer because they take the guesswork out of it. One scoop and you're good to go for the day. Not only is it healthy, but it gives me a boost of energy that doesn't lead to a crash a few hours later like caffeine does. It makes me feel better and healthier. And overall, it's been great for my production, as it's helped me lock in right at the beginning of the day. And it's even helping me cut back on my coffee intake, which was honestly starting to become a problem. I've tried other supplements before, but I can safely say
that's why Wendigoon has a scepter and this guy doesn't.
There is only
I really want a scepter.
one AG1. They're the first I've seen to pack this much nutrition and gut health support. Use the travel packs.
I couldn't even do it, guys. I couldn't even watch the whole ad.
Beautiful boy, an account looked after by me, a degree-educated mother choosing to stay anonymous. This was the bio of the first account pictured in the Reddit post, an account named TruthSticks11, which was said to be operated by a 12-year-old boy and his mother. Back in October of 2021, the duo would make their very first post, kicking things off on a somewhat concerning note, though not for their own page, but instead another account on the platform.
So, that's the account run by a man pretending to be a boy.
The video was created and posted by the mother for the sole purpose of warning others of a specific user who had been posing as a child online when in actuality he was a grown man who did this in order to get close to and exploit other children across the platform.
That's literally what this guy does!
It's the grim reality of this online world, as predators will do just about anything to get closer to children, and it's a reality often unrealized or even ignored by parents, which makes it almost refreshing that this mother was out here trying to raise awareness.
Okay, let's make this very clear. Who said that? Was that Ched Ring? Yeah. The way they edit the pictures is what scares me. That's what scares me, because it's like Uncanny Valley. I'm scared of that stuff.
These posts would become the crux of the account early on. They would call out this user and their many accounts again and again, eventually going more in depth about what this person would actually do, claiming that they had a strange perversion to dressing up as a young schoolboy. Does he wish he were a young boy in a school classroom, looking nice and being successful at school? Yes.
Dude,
this theme of calling out online.
This shit is actually like the fucking fetish wording, like the deli meat stuff. It's got wording like the deli meat stuff. Is what it is.
Predators would remain consistent throughout the years on TruthSticks11. However, after some time, the mother behind the account began to use the page for its initially intended purpose, to share photos of her son.
Enjoying herself.
The photos began reasonably normal, and would show this young boy studying at school, accepting awards from their principal, and even school presentations in which their son had attended, with the captions often boasting about how intelligent the young boy was. Though over time, the photos began to grow stranger. They looked off, almost as if they were AI generated. And on top of this, they began to appear heavily edited in an almost inexplicable manner, with deep red lipstick often being added, which was enunciated by his face being turned pure white. This unsettling trend would continue from here, as with each passing post, the photos grew less authentic and more surreal.
Oh, fuck, this is scary. Oh, I'm using my Diet Coke bottle. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry, Chad.
Until they became straight up disturbed, even sickening. These bizarre edits spilled over past just the images too, as the posts began to appear as disjointed collages, often showcasing multiple grotesque images and paragraphs about how much this user loved school. And this wasn't the only shift either. At some point, the son behind the account began posting content that allegedly came directly from him, saying things like, "My really cool mom asked me if I'd like to post, and I said, yes please." He even shared supposed videos that he had filmed of himself, which were equally as unconvincing as his photos, and somehow even more chilling.
What the fuck?
The boy even shows off his singing in one of the clips.
What is this shit?
Though their voice sounds off. The account was overall anomalous and extremely off-putting. And though this content was visually alarming, another aspect made it even more so concerning, as over time, many of the images began to resemble CP, showcasing these fake AI children in explicit positions, with their faces sometimes even being photoshopped onto scantily dressed adult bodies. One thing is blatantly obvious about the XddiSticks account: the supposed child behind it is not real. Even in the more passable photos at the very beginning, there's evidence to suggest that these were likely AI as well. And based on the disturbed, borderline illegal content that this page featured, it seemed more than likely that whoever was behind this page would
I know you guys can hear that, I'm sorry. That doesn't do anything, but like, whatever. No, I'm here! Smart Schoolboy's here, you guys. Smart Schoolboy's here.
Was not an innocent mother concerned for the welfare of other children, but instead, a predatory individual themselves.
I don't like this.
And this wasn't their only account. The second page featured on the Reddit post belonged to a user named GirlChloe12 and bore striking similarities to XddiSticks. The page was also supposedly run by a child and monitored by their parent. Bizarrely, they also posted frequently about the dangers of online predators, with the wording of these posts and the editing being essentially the exact same as XddiSticks, just not as over the top. These two accounts even frequently interacted with each other, thus providing a substantial link on its own. But by far the most compelling link between these pages is one that is easy to miss at a glance, with that being a blatant obsession with high-heeled mini boots. These shoes were mentioned or shown in virtually every single post made by these two users. At playtime, I'm sometimes running around with my really cool heeled footwear I wear with my uniform. After coming home from school, education isn't over for the day once the blue blazer, gray jersey, neat tie, white shirt, tailored close-fit gray trousers.
Dude, see, this is like fucking fetish wording, bro. This is fetish wording, man.
And black heeled mini boots are in the wardrobe. No matter what they discussed, school uniforms and mini boots were always a talking point, which adds confirmation to something that is already becoming apparent. This is fetish content, not too unlike the bizarre accounts in the Pipergate rabbit hole. Fetish content centered around children. And what makes the Chloe account so disturbing is that AI was seemingly not used, and rather the images seem to be of actual children. Despite this disturbing distinction, these two accounts are cut from the same cloth, and all signs point to them being created by the same person. A person who, despite their constant warnings of the dangers of adults pretending to be children online, seems to be doing the exact same thing, as part of some sort of fetish, the extent of which we'll discuss later. But for now, one thing was for certain. These pages were not run by children or their parents. So, who created them? Well, that brings us to our third and final account shown in that initial post.
Yeah! I don't like this guy.
Smart Schoolboy 9 was much the same as the other two accounts. They warned of online predators, obsessed over high-heeled mini boots and school uniforms, and posed as a child despite clearly not being one. But Smart Schoolboy was different in one key aspect. The person behind the account was pretending to be a child, but they were doing so in a much more apparent manner, as they didn't use AI or stolen images of other kids to form their identity, and instead, they used photos of themselves. In the images posted on the account, we see what appears to be a fully grown man dressed in a schoolboy's uniform. His face is painted pure white and has bright red lipstick, and he's of course wearing high-heeled mini boots.
This is like Animal Crossing fishing. When they catch the fish and they show it to you.
Characteristics that were all utilized across the other accounts.
This is less scary,
only this
this is just a
time
fat
it was
old
done
man.
on himself, as he poses as a child pretending to go to school, as well as pretending to go through other life events common for preteens. And the photos aren't even the most disturbing part, as the account consists primarily of videos.
Yeah!
Oh.
He sounds like the Joker beatbox laugh.
Hey, let me know if you like school as well.
The videos are all incredibly off-putting. Some show him arriving home from school.
He looks Indian.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. School.
Others show him claiming to be on the bus heading toward school.
Yeah.
What?
Okay. Yes, I'm on the school bus.
And other videos showing him doing whatever this is. With these strange sounds and the process of sticking his tongue out appearing to be part of his fetish.
What is this? Yeah, I mean, come on, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. That was too much. I'm sorry.
As much like the other accounts, his content is overtly sexual, in its own.
I'm just saying I'm the one that's good at ethno-guesser. So that's why I said it.
Bizarre way.
What the fuck is this?
In fact, there's a video of him with his full outfit on, where he shows himself staring into a mirror as he appears to pleasure himself, right out of view of the camera, as he stares into his own eyes. This account is by far the most sickening part of this whole rabbit hole, and also the most important. Interspersed throughout his page are a few examples of what this individual's voice sounds like,
This is quite good.
which just so happens to be the same voice heard in the very first clip shown on the Truth Sticks account.
A man pretending to be a boy.
Meaning that this full-grown adult man is the one behind this entire rabbit hole. He's the one on these accounts pretending to be a child and their mother, getting some sort of sick satisfaction from whatever this is. And the worst part is, these activities aren't just kept behind closed doors. As we can see on numerous occasions, videos of him walking around outside in a public space, with his full outfit and face paint on.
Ew!
Look at me.
Why don't people like
It's truly
throw
one of the
rocks at him or
strangest things that
something?
I've ever seen, and making sense of what this all is extremely difficult. But based on the information found from this first Reddit post, a few likely conclusions can be put forward. This man is clearly attracted to the idea of being a kid, and I think OP was correct when they speculated that this was some sort of age play thing, but it's also clearly much more than that too. As based on the images that he's created himself, he clearly has some sort of attraction to other children as well, as he's quite literally created faux CP, the likes of which is so disturbing that I can't even really describe it here either. He's creating fetish content, and he's using the likeness of children, and also some children that are clearly very real people, to do so. That much is obvious. But there was also the possibility that he was pretending to be a kid in order to exploit other children across the internet. At this point though, this was merely speculation, with much of the Smart Schoolboy 9 case remaining a mystery, and the rabbit hole was only getting deeper from here.
Fuck. Are we done? Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. Your boy Monkey, thank you so
Kai.
much for the 30 months. Thank you. We're halfway done.
Months after this rabbit hole was introduced to the online world, the story began to be shared all across the internet, most notably on the r/Internet Mysteries subreddit, where the case really took off. There, internet sleuths began uncovering just how vast this web of accounts actually was, as it wasn't just these 3 pages. No, there seemed to be over a dozen, and likely even more that we still haven't found, as he's created his own sort of community, his own little world, where across each page he pretends to be a child, with these accounts typically following each other and frequently interacting, seemingly to make these characters appear as though they have real friends. On one of these pages, 12 Stockwell Joanne, he poses as a 14-year-old girl, using more AI images to depict explicit positions of this manufactured child, which I obviously am not going to show here. Though much like his Chloe account, he also shows images of very real young girls. But this isn't the most concerning part of this account, as on numerous occasions, he's shown images of children at a playground, which he may have taken himself. This fantasy of being a schoolgirl and taking part in these school-centric activities is something carried over throughout multiple of his accounts, with his most common alias being Stephanie, of which he has numerous different accounts featuring that same name.
Yeah, I'm Stephanie.
I don't like that.
This Stephanie character claims to be a 12-year-old aspiring poet, with accounts all across the internet, many of which showcasing examples of her poetry, which carries on those same distinct sexual undertones. I race to complete my poems when I've got an early start. Heart racing, mixed rhythms, maximizing miracles, rice with rap, and on the map. My Kennington, London.
No, sir. No, sir. You missed a... No, sir. You missed a word there. Mixed race rhythms? Is it like... This is like the world's most specific fetish. What the fuck?
Syllables. Dancing though, I know my underwear might show if I lean forward.
What?
Good. Stephanie Stansfield, 12. But digging even deeper, her poetry is even
I don't think a 12-year-old would do that.
seemingly been featured in various articles and even newspapers, showcasing that this rabbit hole extends far past just the online world. This act is clearly their obsession, and he's been doing this for years, with the earliest examples that I could find coming from all the way back in 2018. And this Stephanie character seems to be his go-to alias, embodying it in even the literal sense.
Please don't show something scary. Ew. Well, this is just a fat guy cross-dressing. That's not
As in one of his many
gross.
pages dedicated to this Stephanie character,
This isn't obscenely scary, this is just regular gross.
he dresses as her, wearing a wig and a dress, as he pretends to be a 12-year-old girl.
This looks like a party clown.
Almost immediately after this case began gaining traction, the true magnitude of this rabbit hole was revealed. Across every single account are countless depraved posts and oddities that all could warrant discussion. But by far the most important discoveries were those that didn't actually occur on his own page, and rather the pages of other actual children. Do you like school? I do. It is good. You have some cool shirts, but I have to wear school uniforms to school. It is nice, but casual isn't allowed, and it's quite hot here in the UK, as the month of June suddenly got warmer. These are 2 examples out of many that show Smart Schoolboy 9 reaching out and attempting to befriend young children online. In one comment, he even warns a child about other comments from bad people, stating that, "It happens to most boys in our age group, but stay safe, stay cool, don't be dismayed by creeps." This is our best evidence that these accounts weren't just made for age play. No, he's actually posing as a child in order to make friends with other children. And given his overtly sexual interests and aversion to CP, it's not hard to gather why he was doing this. And these examples are only what we found so far. It's possible that there are dozens or
Dude,
who
I'm
knows,
sweating,
maybe
like,
even
so
hundreds of
fucking
other
hard right
comments
now.
out there, hidden on unknown children's accounts. This is predatory behavior. The man behind Schoolboy 9 is a predator. And in case there was still any doubt of whether or not this was a sexual thing, here's what he had to say about being a 13-year-old girl. But have his tactics actually worked? Well, the frightening thing is, no one knows if he's actually been successful or not, or even what specifically he's looking for. We just know that he's trying to reach kids, as evidenced not only by his comments, but by the fact that he's solely following children on all of these pages. And though it's easy to look at these accounts and know that something is off, for children, it's not that simple, especially when there's pages showcasing photos of actual kids. Which brings up another frightening detail. Many of the images he's used of children have not been traced back to their original creator, and some seem to appear for the very first time online publicly on this man's pages, which might mean that he was sent them privately. There's even one image that David posted on his schoolboy account, which shows another kid that he claimed to be on a playdate with, though it's impossible to say if this is real or not. For now, we just don't know for sure. Though given the fact that he's reaching out to children, posting fetish content centered around children, and has even potentially photographed kids in the wild, one thing is for certain, Smart Schoolboy 9 needs to be stopped.
I don't understand.
Finding this man and
I
reporting
truly
him to
don't.
law enforcement quickly became the top priority for those investigating the case. And luckily, he left several glaring clues behind that made this process a whole lot easier. On numerous occasions across his many pages, he would post images and videos of specific
Fucking
locations,
liar, it's
even
like
showing
10 more
streets
minutes.
and mentioning very particular areas in his poems, all of which centered around the London area, immediately giving us an idea of where he was located. And that wasn't all. I mentioned how the alias of Stephanie was one that he used more so than any other, but what's interesting is that there was another name used just as often across his accounts, brought up time and time again, though it's a name that he never seemed to call any of his characters. Instead, he simply referred to this person as a stepbrother or a father, or even a friend from school, despite never actually picturing him, just mentioning his name, David. And sure enough, after connecting a few dots, it would be revealed that this person's actual name was in fact David. David Alter, with the man being 59 years old. At the moment, it doesn't appear that David has any past criminal convictions or documented history of this behavior, but we do know that thanks to the investigation done on Reddit and Discord, he is currently being investigated by local authorities, which will hopefully put an end to his online behavior and shine some more light on who this person actually is. As for the time being, the only other information that we really know about David is that he likes to write poetry and he makes music.
I don't want to hear it. Yeah, I don't want to. Okay, enough! Enough!
Going back in time, not out of time.
Enough!
To Marianne, Steely Dan. I like the sound of that running train.
And his name also appears in a random newspaper, where he's discussing the importance of kids wearing school uniforms.
Oh my fucking god, how have they not caught this?
And that's really all we have at the moment. Though there is one very important aspect that we have yet to talk about in relation to this man, with that being David's mental state. Some believe that David is a mentally unwell individual who potentially doesn't know the extent of what they are doing. Now, even if this is the case, his behavior still needs to be stopped, and he needs to be given proper help to assure that no one else gets hurt by his actions. But it is important to note that David is far more intelligent than he lets on, as his personal accounts show us that he is fairly well-spoken and articulate. And throughout his problematic content, most of his bad grammar and strange verbiage seems to be his attempts at more authentically trying to replicate a child. But it's impossible to know for sure.
Ew.
But what we do know is that David is extremely manipulative, with his response to the situation and other clues littered across his accounts showing us that he seems to know what he's doing, and he knows that it's wrong.
Uh-oh. Brody's getting
Since
thrown
the
in a
exposure of
volcano.
David's
I
accounts,
know!
he hasn't silently slithered away like most other predators would. Instead, he's actually responded on more than a few occasions, lashing out to those who have DM'd him, calling them the perverts and predators. He even left a comment on his Joanne account seemingly directed at himself, writing, "You are really sad. And if that's your name, David, be honest with yourself. You're 50, as you said elsewhere. You reply to me, a girl, as if I'm your buddy? No chance ever." This is something David does all the time. It's projection, and it started all the way back at the beginning of this rabbit hole.
So, that's the account.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate pause. Very unfortunate
pretending
pause.
to be a boy.
And he continued posting these predator exposés, along with other warnings about predators on the internet across every page he made, each of which being hyper-specific to his own predatory ways and fetishes. The things he accuses others of are blatant projections of his own dark vices. And I can think of two reasons why. Number one, that this makes his account look safer to other parents and children. It gives the appearance that he's not another internet creep because he's actively calling them out. It's a way to build trust in order to befriend and exploit kids. And number 2, he knows what he's doing is wrong, and this is his bizarre way of self-reporting, probably to make himself feel better about what he's doing. And it's obvious based on just how accurate these claims against others are to him. Does he wish he were a young boy in a school classroom, looking nice and being successful at school?
No, so here's the thing. I mostly agree with this video, but I do disagree with this part. He's definitely jerking off to writing these messages because it still has the fetish wording. Like, it's definitely like this is definitely like a part of the fetish is people being like, no, you're actually a gross old man wanting to be a kid, and that's gross. That's definitely part of his fetish.
Yes. And these claims are made over and over again, as each time he calls someone out, he's further exposing himself, which becomes more concerning when you realize that these projections seemingly aren't strictly pedophilic. Within those eerily familiar expose posts he made on TruthSticks11, he mentions how this user not only wanted to exploit children online, but they wanted to kill them as well.
What? 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 What?
As he mentions that this user has a clear interest in cannibalizing kids, and even performing ritualistic sacrifices on them. And based on how accurate all of the other exposures are to himself, I have no reason to believe that this isn't part of his MO as well, as crazy as that may sound. This also seems to coincide with some of the content he's posted that I can't show you, as some of these photos show children edited in contorted positions, including some where he's added what appears to be rope to give the illusion that they're tied up. And what makes this even more disturbing is that on his accounts, he's posted numerous photos in the vicinity of schools, on nearby secluded trails.
Fuck, dude, chat, hold on. Oh god, whatever, fucking whatever. Lock in sweat status. I actually put deodorant, antiperspirant deodorant on my pits before I started stream because I knew I was gonna fucking sweat.
And even some where he discusses what time school starts and ends, saying that he likes to be awake and ready for it.
What?
There's even photos that show other children outside from a distance, almost as if David was stalking them. This is highly concerning. Even if we don't know truly how low this man's perversions get, he is still far too close to children, which is perfectly encapsulated by this photo of him on a school playground during the day. And with his disturbing desires, I don't even want to imagine what he's capable of. Which brings us to the final piece of content that I need to talk about. Chasing another boy running in heeled mini boots.
What?
This was the text shown on screen during a short video posted onto one of David's many accounts. And in the video, we see the man pointing the camera at himself, showing his full face of white makeup and red lipstick.
What is this editing, bro?
This video is edited more egregiously than any others I've seen across his page, with multiple explicit images and huge emojis covering the majority of the screen. Though just barely enough of the footage can be seen that shows David as he turns the camera around, revealing a young boy.
What the fuck?
Who he then proceeds to chase after, giggling all the while. Whether this was an edited video or a real occurrence,
gameplay.
we don't currently know.
Oh, fuck.
David's doings are a mystery that will take some time to unravel, and my hope is that law enforcement will be able to follow through and help shed some more light on this individual, and finally put an end to his twisted behavior. But at this point, only one thing is for sure. The story of Smart Schoolboy 9 is far from over.
I did it, chat. Oh my fucking god, I did it. No shot, I did it. I did it. I did it, chat. I did it. I did it, guys. I did it. I did it. Now you have to do the Jeff the Killer video. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. That's my streamer! I'm... Nuh-uh, I don't live in London, so I'm fine. I'll search Jeff the Killer. I'm gonna look through my hand. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, oh my gosh. Wait, guys, I won't be scared if Wendigoon and Papa Meat talk about it. A literal, it's yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, Corey.
Corey, I think you should eat a plate of broccoli today.
What, me?
Yeah, I'm your angel, dude.
Corey, I think you should.
Whatever you do, Corey, I know that's convincing, but don't listen to it. I know he's got a sociopathic charm about him. Don't listen to him.
Corey, yourself today.
Corey, instead of doing that, you should go for a walk, man.
No, get addicted to porn.
Wait, maybe you should get. No, stop. I mean, no. Listen to me, Corey.
Angel, porn is very, very interesting.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Fuck. No, wait, Corey.
Do well in bed.
Corey, do your taxes on time, Corey.
No, file an extension.
Ah, fuck, maybe you should. No.
Don't do them at all.
Actually,
evade them for years.
I could tell you my story about taxes if you guys would be willing to hear.
No.
Devil and Angel.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what?
Go on.
Yeah, go for I think the devil and I kind of agreement for once. Go ahead, man.
This guy.
Dude, the more I know about you, the more I like about you, man. Sorry,
Sometimes opposites attract.
It's true, man. It's true. We should deal. Anyways.
Ew. Frick. I'm scared. It's so embarrassing to be afraid of shit like this because the average person that consumes any Jeff the Killer content is somebody like this that like thinks it's hot and wants to fuck it. It's pretty embarrassing to be afraid of something like this, you know? Oh, I don't like it. I don't like this. What is the best Jeff the Killer video? Do we want the every single creepypasta? We're not watching the 2-hour-long Creepcast episode about it. This one, the ultimate Jeff. No! This is too long! This is too long. This is far too long. There's an internet historian video. You guys, I don't think it's interfering with the camera at all, but I have on my main monitor, I'm just covering the thumbnails with my hand while I scroll. CYK. Yeah! What about this one? Jeff the Killer. What about this one, guys? Ah! How do you feel about this one, chat? It's got 6.9 mil. This is the one? Okay.
Don't blame me. Blame Honey for sponsoring this video. The Jeff the Killer creepypasta is popular. Really popular. So before Netflix ruins it with a feature-length film, we wanted to make a high-quality adaptation. One that stays true to the lore. Featuring Jungle Jimmy, chills from top 15s,
oh my God.
the vulgar,
Yomi, a happy
skipping
Halloween
sales,
cake. Do you have a
and
ref
doing it
sheet
all-
for your model?
I think it's somewhere in my Discord, but chat's gonna get really fucking mad at me. Chat's gonna get really fucking mad if I go to my Discord while I've just started this video 23 seconds in. They're gonna get really fucking mad at me. I'm banning that guy. Oh yeah, here it is. Thank you. Yep. Is this the full res? This might not be the full res. Okay, this is about as big as it gets. Because actually, it's a brain! My model file is so big. My model file is actually so big that it, I had to compress the reference sheet. Yeah. Yep, this is pretty accurate. I drew this myself. Look at my pretty skirt. Pretty skirt. I think this is a really good profile, though, for an anime face. This is my favorite. I referenced the Genshin Impact 3D models because I really like those, the Genshin 3D models. So that's how I got the face proportioning. I like pointy anime nose. Anyways, let's watch this. Okay, I'm gonna pee my pants.
Jeff,
you're so humble about
the
it.
killer.
Okay. So this is the lore?
Jeff and his family had just moved into a new
This is
neighborhood.
the lore of
His
Jeff the
dad had
Killer.
gotten a promotion at work, and they thought it would be best to live in one of those fancy neighborhoods. Jeff and his brother Liu couldn't complain though.
Okay.
A new, better house. What was not to love? As they were getting unpacked, one of the neighbors came by. "Hello," she said. "I'm Barbara.
Do you guys
I live
want the
across the
okay?
street
Do you guys
from
want the tiny subtitles or the big
I just
ones?
wanted to introduce myself and introduce my son."
My song.
She turns around and calls over her son. "Billy, these are our new neighbors."
Tiny.
Billy said hi and ran back to play in his yard.
Okay.
"Well," said Jeff's mum, "I'm Margaret, and this is my husband Peter, and my two sons, Jeff and Liu." They
They're
each
Chinese?
introduced themselves, and then Barbara invited them to her son's birthday.
Jeff the Killer is Chinese the whole... Jeff the Killer's been Chinese this whole time? I just got an email from Scab. They want me to give them money so bad.
Jeff and his brother were about
Always
to
has
object
been.
when their mother said that they would love to. When Jeff and his family had done packing, Jeff went up to his mum.
Mom, why would you invite us to some kid's party? If you haven't noticed, I'm not some dumb...
This might actually help me get over my fear, chat. I'm gonna be honest, if Jeff the Killer has to be fucking chills, I think I might get over my fear.
Kid.
"Jeff," said his mother, "we've just moved here. We should show that we want to spend time with our neighbors.
Number
Now we're going to
67.
that party and that's final." Jeff started to talk, but stopped himself, knowing that he couldn't do anything. Whenever his mum said something, it was final. He walked up to the room and plopped down on his bed. He sat there looking at the ceiling when suddenly he got a weird feeling. Not so much a pain, but a weird feeling. He dismissed it as some random feeling. He heard his
Some
mother call him
random
down to
feeling.
get his stuff,
What the fuck?
and he walked down to get it. The next day,
The urge
Jeff
to
walked
Jeff to
downstairs
kill
to get
people.
breakfast and got ready for school. He sat there, eating his breakfast, and once again got that feeling. This time, it was stronger. It gave him a slight tugging pain. But
No,
once
he's
again,
popping a
he dismissed
vein! Ew.
As he and Liu finished breakfast, they walked down to the bus stop. They sat there waiting for the bus. And then, all of a sudden, some kid on a skateboard jumped over them, only inches above their laps.
Whoa.
They both jumped back in surprise.
Hey, what the hell?
The kid
Hey,
landed and turned
what
back
the
to them.
hell?
He kicked his skateboard up and caught it with his hands. The kid seemed to be about 12,
Wicked.
1 year younger than Jeff. He wears an Aeropostale shirt and ripped blue jeans.
Well, well, well. It looks like we got some new meat.
Suddenly, two other kids appeared.
Is this the lore of Jeff the Killer? It's like really bad.
One was super skinny, and the other
Simeon
was
Jimmy?
huge. And the other was huge.
Well, since you're new here, I'd like to introduce ourselves. Over there is Keith.
Jeff and Liu looked over to the skinny kid. He had a dopey face that you would expect a sidekick to have.
And he's Troy.
They looked over at the fat kid. Talk about a tub of lard.
That's mean.
This kid looks like he hasn't exercised since he was
Holy
crawling.
fuck.
Zing,
And I
said the first kid.
am Randy. Now, for all the kids in this neighborhood, there is a small price for bus fare if you catch my drift.
Liu stood up, ready to punch the lights out
Holy
of the kid's
fuck.
eyes when one of his friends pulled a knife on him.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I had hoped you would be more cooperative.
What is
But
this
it
shit?
seems we must do this the hard way.
The kid walked up to Liu and took his wallet out of his pocket.
If this had like a overlay of the Jeff the Killer picture, I would probably be able to face my fears, you guys.
Jeff got that feeling again. Now it was truly strong,
oh, God.
a burning sensation.
Ah!
He stood up, but Liu gestured him to sit down. Jeff ignored him and walked up to the kid.
Listen here, you little punk. Give back my bro's wallet or else.
Randy put the wallet in his pocket and pulled out his own knife.
What?
Oh, and what will you do?
Just as he finished the sentence, Jeff popped the kid in the nose. As Randy reached for his face, Jeff grabbed the kid's wrist and broke it. Randy screamed and Jeff grabbed the knife from his hand. Troy and Keith rushed Jeff, but Jeff was too quick. He threw Randy to the ground.
Whoa.
Keith lashed out at him, but
He's
Jeff
Jeff
ducked
the
and
Killer.
stabbed him in the arm.
What the fuck?
Keith dropped the knife and fell to the ground, screaming. Troy rushed him too, but Jeff didn't even need the knife. He just punched Troy straight in the stomach and Troy went down. As he fell, he puked all over.
Ew.
Liu could do nothing but look in
I don't know
amazement
anything
at
about Jeff
Jeff.
the Killer except for the scary picture.
How did you?
That was all he said. They saw the bus coming and knew that they'd be blamed for the whole thing. So they started running as fast as they could. As they ran, they looked back and saw the bus driver rushing over to Randy and the others. As Jeff and Liu made it to school, they didn't dare tell what happened. All they did was sit and listen. Liu just thought of that as his brother beating up a few kids, but Jeff knew it was more. It was something scary.
He was Jeff the Killer before he was actually like scary looking. Jeff
As he
all
got
over
that
him.
feeling, he felt how powerful it was. The urge to just hurt someone. He didn't like how it sounded.
I didn't know
but he
anything
couldn't
about
help
this
feeling
shit, bro.
happy. He felt that strange feeling go away and stay for the entire day of school. When he got home, his parents asked him how his day was, and he said in a somewhat ominous voice,
"It was a wonderful day."
It was a wonderful day.
Next morning, he heard a knock at his front door. He walked down to find two police officers at the door, his mother looking back at him with an angry look. Jeff, these officers tell me that you attacked 3 kids. That it wasn't regular fighting, that they were stabbed. Stabbed, son.
Stabbed,
Jeff's
son.
gaze fell to the floor, showing his mother that it was true.
Mom, they were the ones who pulled the knives on me and Liu.
Son,
said one of the cops.
We found 3 kids, 2 stabbed, 1 having a bruise on his stomach, and we have witnesses proving that you fled the scene. Now, what does that tell us?
Jeff knew it was no use. He could say him and Liu had been attacked, but then they'd have no proof that it was not them who attacked first. They couldn't say that they weren't fleeing because, truth be told, they were. So Jeff couldn't defend himself or Liu. Son, call down your brother. Jeff couldn't do it, since it was him who beat up all the kids.
Sir, it was me. I was the one who beat up the kids. Liu tried to hold me back, but he couldn't stop me.
The cop looked at his partner, and they both nod.
Well, kid, looks like a year in juvie.
Wait, said Liu. They all looked up at him, seeing him holding the knife. The officers pulled their guns and locked them on Liu. It was me. I beat up those little punks. Have the marks to prove it. He lifted up his sleeves to reveal cuts and bruises, as if he was in a struggle.
Son, just put down the knife,
said the officer. Liu held up the knife and dropped it to the ground. What the fuck else would you drop it? He put his hands up and walked over towards the cops.
No, Liu, it was me. I did it.
Jeff had tears running down his face. Poor bro, trying to take the blame for what I did. Well, take me away. So the police led Liu out to the patrol car.
Leo, tell them it was me. Tell them I was the one who beat up those kids.
Jeff's mother put his hands on his shoulders. Jeff, please, you don't have to lie. We know it's Liu. You can stop.
This is LA
Jeff
Noir.
watched helplessly as the cops sped off with Liu inside. A few minutes later, Jeff's dad pulled up into the driveway, seeing Jeff's face and knowing something was wrong.
Son, what is it?
Jeff couldn't answer.
What is
His
it?
vocal cords were strained from crying. Instead, Jeff's mother walked his father inside to break the bad news to him, as Jeff wept in the driveway. So the cops have led his brother off, and they've gone, what does sentence him here? Yeah, about a year? Scratching their heads. About a year in juvie? Yeah, sounds about right. Was it you? No, it was me. I can prove it. Look, a scratch. That's all we need. Son, you're coming with me.
You're coming with me.
Do I need a lawyer? No, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. After an hour or so, Jeff walked back into the house, seeing his parents were both shocked, sad, and disappointed. It's quite a lot. He couldn't look at them. He just couldn't bear to see how they thought of Liu, when really it was his fault. He just went to sleep, trying to get the whole thing off his mind.
You!
2 days went by, with no word from Liu at the JTC. No friends to hang out.
Barry, how is your freaking stream? Hi, Raiders. I'm getting over my biggest fear today. I'm conquering my biggest fear today, which is Jeff the Killer. So I hope you guys like conquering fears, because that's what I'm doing today. My biggest fear is Jeff the Killer. So we're watching YouTube videos about Jeff the Killer. Because it is scary! Let me give you a shout out. How the frick was your stream? What were you guys up to? He's gonna Jeff the Kill me. I know he's gonna Jeff the Kill me. Also, Teddy, thank you for the follow. Victor, thank you for the follow. Stace, thank you for the follow. SSJ Duke, thank you for the follow. Naughty Boy, thank you for the follow. Kieran, thank you for the follow. And Killer, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. You were carving pumpkins? Oh yeah, and poop muffins. Thank you for the follow. And Teddy, thank you so much for the tier 1. Right, for those of you guys who haven't seen my beautiful, let's see if that works. Ish, kind of. I can just window capture my YouTube. That might do it. Anyways, for those who have not seen my beautiful Halloween costume yet, for Halloween this year, I am a snail. I'm a sensitive young snail. Also, Kieran, thank you so much for the tier 1. I really, really appreciate it. Also, Visitor, thank you so much for the follow. And Bo Chocolate, thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. Today, I am Sneha. And these are my snail eye stalks. Ah, my eyes are up here. These are what I see out of. Here, let's do it. These are the eyes that I see out of. Okay. This snail has no clue. Also, Anonymous, thank you for the gifts of two taking a fat shit. Thanks. I really appreciate it. Do I have 4 eyes or 2? Well, 2. My eye stalks. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by, hanging out. Thank you for the follows. I really appreciate it. Yeah, my name is Mia, not Sneha. I'm gonna be Mia tomorrow, but today I'm Sneha. I draw pictures. Wait, guys, don't leave! I draw anime girls with really fat tits! Why are you white? Well, that's just the color I am. I don't know what to tell you. I'm Sneha. I'm the most sensitive young snail. I'm Sneha. Wait, guys, no, don't leave. I promise. I'm an artist. Look, this is my art that I'm working on right now. But I'm really slow, so it's gonna take a while for here. Here's the sketch. This is the sketch. It will take a while to finish. Leave now, or you'll be Jeff the Killed. Also, Teddy, thank you for the gift sub! I really appreciate it. Yeah, I draw pictures on Twitter, but I'm kind of lazy, so I haven't been doing that much lately. But I want to at least... I want to be able to post, like, a work in progress or something by, like... I don't know, this weekend, maybe. Guys, look at how good, look at how much better I've gotten at doing, like, fluid shapes with the hair, you guys. I've gotten so much better at it, chat. I've gotten so much better. Yeah, I know, I have so many, I have, like, hiccup. I have shit that I know I still haven't finished. This was the last art I posted in freaking August, and I never finished it. I told you guys it would be a fucking. I told you guys getting 20K on this post would literally mean I would never finish the drawing. I'll never finish it because the finished post isn't gonna get 20,000 likes. I like Hosho Marine. She's my favorite. This is my art from a few months ago, I suppose. No, that's my Oshi. Oh, this is my other art too. Yeah, I like to draw. This is also my art, man. I think I mentioned. Oh, I forgot to put the Sheena thing in my highlights. You're right. I forgot. I think I told you guys about how I've had like I think at least 4 content creators. When I meet them and they're like, oh, like, you know, what's your handle? I'm like, oh, I'm Mia with 2 eyes. They're like, oh, I've seen you around somewhere. You're the yaoi girl. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I guess I am the yaoi girl. I guess. I guess I am. Oh wait, Raiders, look at my baby pictures. This is what I drew today on stream. This is my baby picture, the meatus. With my wings? The meatus. With my wings, they're all, you know, bald. Like a baby bird. You know, baby birds don't have a bunch of feathers. Bald. They look like this, bro. Okay? They're bald. They're freaking bald. That is horrid. Okay. It's fine. Not everybody would like me. I guess you guys are fakes, whatever. Also, heck yeah, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, hi Melvin! That's fine, whatever. Like, look at the penguin. Yeah? Yeah, like that. That's the meatus. God, I freaking love the meatus. I want to give it some more definition in its little wrinkly face, though. In his wrinkly little face. Oh, yeah. Dream Mia stream. I'm silent, and you guys have to... Dream Ideal Mia stream! I'm silent, and you guys have to watch me draw weird shit. Weird shit. Like that. Like, weird, just weird, some stupid shit. Owl Navigation! Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. I hope you're fun hanging out with us. Take me back to the art days. Ah, man. If I wasn't the freaking... if I hated making money...
Love from the Raiders. Have a good night. Crepe hair, crepe hair, crepe hair, crepe hair.
Sold my kidney! Thank you so much for the 250 booties. I really appreciate it. Also, Harihime! Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Raiders, you guys are very kind. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Yep, this is me as a baby. I don't know. I don't think... I could have asked my mom to see if she has any, like, what is it? Ultrasound pictures of me? Ultrasound pictures of me, but I don't know. I feel like I would have seen them, you know? I feel like I would have seen them if she had them, kind of deal. It's got like little jowls or something. You guys don't like the meatus, what the frick? That's pretty personal, no? Well, we could compare it to the meatus. Duh. Hi, Flaming Ninja! Besides, what do you mean? My mom wouldn't show me ultrasound pictures of me because it's too personal? They're literally pictures of me, bro. Right? I guess it's pictures of her uterus. True. The meatus looks like Yoda. Who up oiling their meatus? I think the meatus would have like those little skin flakes that like babies, like newborn babies can have. Like sometimes the outer layer of like their skin like peels a little bit after the babies are born. So that's what the meatus would look like. So that's the, can we go back to the video now? You guys don't, come on! Don't you like Sneha too? Sneha's cute. This would be at 9 months. How would they even do the number 9? I don't know how calligraphy would do the number 9. I don't know. But we need to make the M look fancier. Okay. The meatus. The meatus. Okay. Oh, oops. I can just drag it over. Sure. The meatus. Lovely. Yeah, well, the eye stalks develop later, but meatus is not Sneha. They're not the same. Look, is there any thought? Do you see any thought behind the eyes here? No. No. They're fundamentally different. No, they're fundamentally different. Sneha is not related to the meatus in any capacity. Anyways, we're learning about Jeff the Killer. For any raiders that stick around, we're learning about Jeff the Killer because I'm very scared of Jeff the Killer, the image. The picture, I don't know anything about it. I just know the picture and it's traumatized. Traumatized me since I was like 12, okay? I'm scared of the Jeff the Killer picture. So right now I'm learning the story of Jeff the Killer from an internet historian. And chills. Yeah. Oh my god, Fred? Yeah, Fred too, because he was wearing the Down the Rabbit Hole shirt. Yeah. A lot of people here. But mostly internet historian and chills.
Out with.
I think.
Nothing but sadness and guilt. Wow.
Wow.
This really is a solemn moment.
Cinema.
Ad time. Here I have
God.
$1.
I just realized you guys can see the fucking border. You guys could see the yellow border the whole time, because I was window capturing.
And 5 cents.
Is this
6
Ash?
cents. 7 cents. There you go. But sir, internet historian.
It's Ad.
Oh baby, me so.
You know, okay, not to tangent again, but wasn't Markiplier like the first and one of the only like big YouTubers to call out Honey for being like scammy, like doing scammy sponsors? I feel like Markiplier was like the whistleblower creator for being like, Honey is gonna be a huge fucking scam. That's why Markiplier's my go.
Honey.
That's why Markiplier's my freaking go.
That is, until Saturday, when Jeff is woke up by his mother with a happy, sunshiny face. Jeff, it's the day, she said as she opened up the curtains and let light flood into the room.
But early.
Wait, what's today?
Asked Jeff as he stirred awake. Why, it's Billy's party. He was now fully awake.
Mom, you're joking, right? You don't expect me to go to some kid's party after.
Jeff, we both know what happened. I think this party could be a good thing that brightens up the past days. Now get dressed. Jeff's mother walked out of the room and downstairs to get herself ready. He picked out a random shirt and pair of jeans and walked downstairs. He saw his mother and father all dressed up. His mother in dress and his father in a suit.
Whoa.
He thought, why would they ever wear such fancy...
Soying out. It's the LA Noire sound effect! I think we're gonna play LA Noire next stream, by the way. I can't fucking keep away from that game. I tried to stick to spooky shit for Halloween, but I think next stream is gonna be LA Noire because I literally cannot keep myself away from it. I love that fucking game. I love that game.
Clothes to a kid's party. Son, is that all you're going to wear?
Better than wearing too much,
he said. His mother pushed down the feeling to yell at him and hid it with a smile.
You did!
Jeff grunted and went back up to his room.
I don't have any fancy clothes.
Yeah, and then we can get back on the My Summer Car grind. Time for some civilians to get pasted. Yeah.
He yelled down the stairs. Just pick out something, called his mother. He looked around in his closet for what he would call fancy. He found a pair of black dress pants that he had for special occasions and an undershirt. He couldn't find a shirt to go with it, though.
I'm sorry I keep tangenting. I'm so bad at watching videos and not going on tangents. Also, Mac Fluffy, thank you for the follow! L.A. Noire is the first Rockstar game I think that I am going to play through. Like, I think L.A. Noire is the first Rockstar game I'm going to finish the story of. Because, like, obviously I've played GTA and stuff, but I don't think I'm going to... I don't think... even if I do finish the story, it's not going to be for a while. I played, like, through a tiny bit of the story and then kind of dropped it, but... L.A. Noire is so freaking good. L.A. Noire is one of my favorites. It's good! Oh, yeah, I dropped RDR2 as well. But that's because RDR2 was lagging on my computer. I think I just need to do a little upgrade. Oh, he didn't understand the business model. That makes sense. I did not expect to like it so much. I actually don't really know why I started it. I think I might have seen like a TikTok about it or something because I'm Zoomer. I didn't know Rockstar was making such freaking cinema. I think L.A. Noire was also kind of cheap when I bought it, so.
He looked around and found only a striped pattern shirt, none of which could go with the nice dress pants. Finally, he found a white hoodie and put it on.
Wow.
You're wearing that? They both said.
Baggiest jeans in Atlanta, by the way.
His mother looked at her watch. Oh, no, time's changed.
No.
Let's just go. She said as she herded Jeff and his father out the door.
Play RDR.
They crossed the street over.
Because RDR2 is supposed to be like a prequel, right? Even though it's the second game. And like the events take place before the first one.
Barbara and Billy's house. They knocked on the door, and at it appeared that Barbara, just like his parents, way overdressed.
Uh-oh.
As they walked inside, all Jeff could see were adults. No kids. The kids are out in the yard. Jeff, how about you go and meet some of them, said Barbara. Jeff walked outside to a yard full of kids. They were running around in weird cowboy costumes and shooting each other with plastic guns.
Kids?
Suddenly, a kid came up to him and handed him a toy gun and hat. Hey, wanna play? He said.
No.
Hey, wanna play? That's scary.
Man, I'm way too old for this stuff.
The kid looked at him with a weird puppy dog face. Please, said the kid.
Fine,
said Jeff. He put on a hat and started to pretend to shoot at the kids. It might not have been super cool, but it was the first time he had done something that took his mind off Liu, until he heard a noise.
Oh my god, his freaking brother's in juvie for an entire year.
A weird, rolling noise. Then it hit him. Randy, Troy, and Keith all jumped over the fence on their skaterboards. Jeff dropped the fake gun and ripped off the hat. Randy looked at Jeff with a burning hatred.
Hello, Jeff, is it?
He said.
We have some unfinished business.
Jeff saw his bruised nose.
I think we're even. I beat the crap out of you, and you get my brother sent to JDC.
Randy got an angry look in his eyes.
Oh no, I don't go for even, I go for winning.
Why is this kid comically
You may have kicked
evil?
our asses that one day, but not today.
As he said that, Randy rushed at Jeff. They both fell to the ground. Randy punched Jeff in the nose, and Jeff grabbed him by the ears and headbutted him. Jeff pushed Randy off him, and both rose to their feet. Kids were screaming and parents were running out of the house. Troy and Keith both pulled guns out of their pockets.
What?
Real ones.
No one interrupts, or guts will fly.
They said, collectively. Randy pulled a knife on Jeff and stabbed it into his shoulder. Jeff screamed and fell to his knees. Randy started kicking him in the face. After 3 kicks, Jeff grabbed his foot and twisted it, causing Randy to fall to the floor. Jeff stood up and walked towards the back door. Troy grabbed him. Need some help? He picks up Jeff by the collar and throws him through the patio door.
Boys will be boys.
As Jeff tries to stand, he is kicked down to the ground. Randy repeatedly starts kicking Jeff until he starts to cough up blood.
Come on, Jeff! Fight me!
He picks up Jeff and throws him into the kitchen.
What the fuck is this?
Randy sees a bottle of vodka on the counter and smashes the glass over Jeff's head.
Fight!
He throws Jeff back into the living room.
What the hell?
Come on, Jeff! Look at me!
Jeff glances up, his face riddled with blood.
I was the one who got your brother sent to JDC.
Yeah, this is
and
like a
now
Bollywood
you're just gonna
action
sit
movie.
here and let him rot in there for a whole year. You should
He
be
sounds like
ashamed.
Syndrome.
Jeff
Holy
started
shit.
to get up.
Oh, finally! You stand up and fight.
Jeff is now to his feet, blood and vodka on his face. Once again, he gets that strange feeling, the one in which he hasn't felt for a while.
Finally, he's up.
Says Randy as he runs at Jeff. That's when it happens. Something inside Jeff snaps. His psyche is destroyed, and all rational thinking is gone.
That strange feeling,
all
a boner.
He can do is
Actually, that's quite a
kill,
familiar
kill.
feeling for me. Not a
He
strange
grabs
one.
Randy and pile drives him to the ground. He gets on top of him and punches him straight in the heart. The punch causes Randy's heart to stop as Randy gasps for breath and dies.
Wait. What is this shit, you guys? What is this shit? What is this, bro?
Everyone is looking at Jeff now. The parents, the crying kids, even Troy and Keith. Although they easily break from their gaze and point their guns at Jeff. Jeff sees the guns trained on him and runs for the stairs. As he runs, Troy and Keith let out fire on him, each shot missing. Jeff runs up the stairs. He hears Troy and Keith follow up behind as they let out their final rounds of bullets. Jeff ducks into the bathroom. He grabs the towel rack and rips it off the wall. Troy and Keith race in, knives ready. Troy swings his knife at Jeff, who backs away and bangs the towel rack into Troy's face. Troy goes down hard, and now all that's left is Keith. He's more agile than Troy, though, and ducks when Jeff swings the towel rack. He dropped the knife and grabbed Jeff by the neck. He pushed him into a wall.
Okay, my bad.
A thing of bleach fell down on top from the top shelf. It burned both of them, and they started to scream. Jeff wiped his eyes as best he could. He pulled back the towel rack and swung it straight into Keith's head. As they lay there, bleeding to death, he let out an ominous smile.
Uh-oh.
What's so funny?
Asked Jeff.
What's so funny?
Keith pulled out a lighter and switched it on. What's funny, he said, is that you're covered in bleach and alcohol. Jeff's eyes widened as Keith threw the lighter at him. As soon as the flame made contact with him, the flames ignited the alcohol in the vodka. While the alcohol burned him, the bleach bleached his skin.
Wait, is that the lore reason? Is the lore reason why the Jeff the Killer picture looks like that is because he bleached his skin? Oh, guys, this is corny.
Jeff let out a terrible screech as he caught on fire. He tried to roll out the fire, but it was no use. The alcohol had made him into a walking inferno. He ran down the hall and fell down the stairs. Everybody started screaming as they saw Jeff, now a man on fire, drop to the ground, nearly dead.
What the fuck?
The last thing Jeff saw was his mother and the other parents trying to extinguish the flame. That's when he passed out.
Several days
When
later.
Jeff woke, he had a cast wrapped around his face. He couldn't see anything, but he felt a cast on his shoulder and stitches all over his body.
I thought he only got stabbed once, though. Also, Full Ricky, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
He tried to stand up, but he realized that there was some tube in his arm, and when he tried to get up, it fell out. And a nurse rushed in. Okay, it's a sexy nurse.
I don't think you can get out of bed just yet.
Oh. Holy! We're gooning. Can I get a salami in chat? Can I get a salami in chat? Salami, salami, salami. We're gooning now. We're gooning now.
She said as she put him back in bed and reinserted the tube. Jeff sat there with no vision, no idea
gone.
of
Never
what
mind,
his
guys.
surroundings were.
The things I
Finally,
let a nurse do to me,
after
thanks,
hours,
Stacklight.
he heard his mother. Honey, are you okay? She asked. Jeff couldn't answer though. His face was covered and he was unable to speak. Oh, honey, I have great news. After all the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed to trying to attack you, they decided to let Liu go. This made Jeff almost bolt up, stopping halfway, remembering the tube coming out of his arm. Bless that tube. He'll be out by tomorrow, and then the two of you will be able to be together again. Jeff's mother hugs Jeff. It's the most convoluted fucking 4 words I've ever read. How about his mother hugged him? Jeff's mother hugs Jeff and says her goodbyes to Jeff. The next couple of weeks were those where Jeff was visited by his family, which is to say, Jeff's family. They came to the day where his bandages were to be removed. His family were all there to see it, what he would look like. As the doctors unwrapped the bandages from Jeff's face, everyone was on the edge of their seats. They waited until the last bandage holding the cover over his face was almost removed.
Let's hope for the best,
said the doctor. He quickly pulls the cloth, letting the rest fall from Jeff's face. Jeff's mother screams at the sight of his face. Liu and Jeff's dad stare awestruck at his face.
What happened to my face?
Jeff said. He rushed out of bed and ran to the bathroom. He looked in the mirror and saw the cause of the distress.
Ah, he's white!
His face. It's horrible. His lips were burnt to a deep shade of red. His face was turned to a pure white color, and his hair singed from brown to black. That's not a thing. He slowly put his hand to his face. It had a sort of leathery feel to it now. He looked back at his family, then back at the mirror. Jeff, said Liu. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad,
said Jeff.
It's perfect.
His family were equally surprised. Jeff started laughing uncontrollably. His parents noticed that his left eye and hand were twitching. Oh, Jeff, are you okay?
Okay, I've never felt more happy. Look at me. This face goes perfectly with me.
He stroked his face, feeling it, looking at it in the mirror. What caused all this? Well, you may recall that when Jeff was fighting Randy, something in his mind, his sanity specifically, snapped. Now, he was left as a crazy killing machine. However, his parents didn't know that. Doctor, said Jeff's mum, is my son all right, in the head?
Yes, this behavior is typical for patients that have taken very large amounts of painkillers. If his behavior doesn't change in a few weeks, bring him back here and we'll give him a psychological test.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Jeff's mother went over to Jeff. Jeff, sweetie, it's time to go. Jeff looks away from the mirror, his face still formed into a kind of crazy smile.
Okay, Mommy. Ha 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 ha.
His mother took him by the shoulder and took him to get his clothes.
He was naked!
This is what came in,
said the lady at the desk. Jeff's mom looked down to see the black dress pants and white hoodie her son wore. Now they were clean of blood and stitched together. They took the clothes.
What the fuck?
They got burned in the fucking fire and cleaned them of all the blood and vodka and bleach. and cut out the
stitched it
burned
up.
bits.
They have a
And
hospital sweatshop.
Fuck's sake. Jeff's mother led him into a
Wait,
room.
yeah,
and
he doesn't even get new clothes. He has to wear like the old nasty burned up clothes.
made him put his clothes on. Then they left, not knowing that this was their final day
Jeff that kills them?
of life. Dun,
What?
dun, dun.
Ah, scary.
Later that night, Jeff's mother woke to a sound coming from the bathroom. It sounded as if someone was crying. She slowly walked over to see what it was. When she looked into the bathroom, she saw a horrendous sight. Jeff had taken a knife and carved a smile into his cheeks.
Oh, no.
Jeff, what are you doing?
Please tell me he doesn't
asked
look like
his
this
mother.
for the whole video.
Jeff looked
Oh
over
my
to
God.
his mother.
Oh my fucking God.
I couldn't
Oh
keep smiling,
my
Mommy.
fucking
It hurt
God.
after a while. Now I can smile
fucking God,
forever.
of course he
Jeff's
looks-
mother noticed his eyes,
Oh.
ringed in black.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Jeff,
okay.
your eyes.
Okay.
His eyes were seemingly never closing.
I couldn't see my face. I got tired and my eyes started to close. I burnt out the eyelids so I could forever see myself, my new face.
Jeff's mother slowly started to back away, seeing that her son was going bananas.
What's wrong, Mommy? Aren't I beautiful?
Yes, son, she said. Yes, you are.
Yes,
Let me go get Daddy Sweet. She ran into the room and shook Jeff's dad from his sleep. Honey, get the gun. She stopped as she saw Jeff in the doorway, holding a knife.
Mommy, you lied.
That's the last thing they hear as Jeff rushes them with the knife, gutting
The
both
story's corny as fuck, but the picture's scary.
of them. His brother Liu woke up, startled by some noise. He didn't hear anything else, so he just shut his eyes and tried to go back to sleep. But as he was on the border of slumber, he got the strangest feeling that someone was watching him.
Oh, no.
He looked up.
No.
Before Jeff's hand covered his mouth, he slowly raised the knife, ready to plunge it into Liu. Liu thrashed here and there, trying to escape Jeff's grip.
Just go to sleep.
Freaky.
To be continued.
That's it.
Yeah, probably not.
We did it. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh god. We did it, chat. Oh my god, we did it. We did it, chat. We made it. We did it. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Garza, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Guys, I watched the 2 scariest videos that have been plaguing me on YouTube for years. We just made it through the Smart Schoolboy video, and now we made it through a Jeff the Killer video. Obviously, watching the corny video did not make me not be scared of the picture, as we found out from the first time it flashed the picture, but whatever. Also, Rose Mungie, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Ah, frick, you guys. Oh god. Oh, my tummy hurts. I'm freaking scared. Oh, do you feel better? Well, honestly, guys, I wouldn't say I feel better. It's more like I feel more embarrassed now. I feel embarrassed because now it's like, yeah, I'm scared of this, but it's so corny. Like, sure, I'm scared of it, but now I know that I'm scared of, like, the corniest thing in the world. Oh. The picture's still pretty scary, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. That is a scary freaking picture. I'm gonna say it. This is a scary picture. It's like being scared of Edwin. No, it's not, because Edwin isn't a scary picture, you guys. It's different, okay? It's different. It's different. My name is Edwin. Hold on. Edwin, quick time event. Ready? Guys, this is the Edwin thing.
My name is Edwin. I made the brick. It was difficult to put the pieces together. But unfortunately, Stuart's so wrong. And now I can't do anything but sing this stupid song. My name is Edwin.
We did it, chat. I forgot all of my toggles were linked to number keys, so yeah, my name is Edwin. Guys, I'm sweaty now. I want to take a shower, chat. Fuck, that like actually took a lot out of me mentally watching those two videos. I'm not a pussy. But Dave, what does he say? My name is David. That is my name. David. I want some ice cream. David. I don't know. Oh god, my freaking tummy hurts, you guys. Frick, I can't believe we made it through that. Fuck. Every Michael Jackson grunt. Yo, I was like, oh my god, this is an insane fucking Ewu video, but it's actually super mega.
On the afternoon of November 19th, 2012, a 911 call was placed to the police department of Spankingham County, Florida.
911, what's the nature of your emergency? I've got a bit of a quagmire on my hands here. Can you tell me your name and current address? Yeah, it's, my name is Stuart Pecan, and my address is... Okay, Stuart, what's going on today? I just got home from school, and I went into the living room to watch some Family Guy, and there's my whole family is dead. Okay, Stuart, just relax and stay on the line with me. We've got police on the way right now. Okay, okay, I gotta go now. Stuart? Oh, jeez. Don't hang up. Don't hang up. What the deuce? Stuart?
Authorities responded to the call and arrived on scene shortly after. Nothing could prepare them for the shockingly brutal...
This is a joke. This is from Super Mega. It's one of my favorite. It's like this is one of IRL Secret Agent.
You want to shoot?
This is one of Secret Agent Mia's favorite fucking channels. They did yeah, they did My Two Lovely Uncles. My Two Lovely Uncles, that's Super Mega. But my favorite Super Mega video ever is the, I like drunk Mario Kart and taking a fan to Hooters. I don't know where the fan to Hooters one is, though. I fucking love Super Mega, bro.
Crime scene they were about to step into. Responding officer George Clanton was the first to arrive at the scene. He was looking for 16-year-old Stuart Pecan, the one who had originally placed the 911 call. However, oddly enough, Stuart was nowhere to be found. After making himself some toast, Officer Clanton ventures into the living room. What he would see next would shock him to his core.
Oh, shit.
In the living room lay the slain corpses of 51-year-old Cindy Pecan, 47-year-old Louis Pecan, 19-year-old Julie Pecan, and 12-year-old Dewey Pecan. All four family members had been viciously stabbed to death, their bodies neatly laid side by side. Officer Clanton steps outside to declare the family house a crime scene. That's when suddenly he notices Stuart Pecan approaching.
Excuse me, are you Stuart Pecan?
I'm having a snack attack right now, I can't talk.
In contrast from his tone on the 911 call, Stuart seems oddly calm and more focused on his snacks than the current situation. After experiencing a traumatic event, it's not uncommon for a subject to come off as eerily apathetic. Dissociation is a trademark characteristic of shock. This could explain Stuart's lack of attention given to the officer.
During a snack attack.
Or it could be a sign of something more sinister that lies
Matt,
deep
you look
within.
Really scary. Where's
Trying
Ryan?
to gather more context into what unfolded, Officer Clanton continuously finds himself being ignored by the snacking suspect. With Pecan's big, bottomless bag of bizarre behaviors, paired with a growing list of unanswered questions, Authorities waste no time in taking Pecan back to the station for questioning. The following never-before-seen footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a licensed attorney, a former criminal investigator, and a former mobile waste technician specialist with an associate's degree in quantum criminology.
Okay, wait, here's another one. Why do women have boobs? So you get something to look at while you're talking to them.
I'd like to ask you to turn that off, please. I'm Detective Stuckman. This is Detective Walker. We're here to ask you some questions.
Ryan! Okay, I was like, it's so weird for me to watch like a skit and only see Matt. And I'm like, where the fuck is
to
he?
what happened at your home earlier today.
There's my goat.
Stewart, now the main suspect in his family's slaying, watches the detective closely, seemingly holding his breath. His body language and facial expression are clear indicators that he could be hiding something.
What were you listening to when you came in? What was that?
It's just Family Guy, funny moments on YouTube. It's my favorite show.
In his free time, Stewart would host the YouTube channel Everything Quahog, where he would provide commentary on the many aspects of the animated Fox sitcom Family Guy. His videos would include episode discussion, merchandise reviews, and fan theories based on popular characters. With a breathtaking 8,000 subscribers and continuing growth and support from his viewers, it would have appeared that the sky was the limit for young.
Do I have 8,000 subscribers? I don't know either. I don't know either. I do have 8,000 subscribers. Thank you guys for 8,000 subscribers. I didn't even notice.
Stewart. At this point, the detective is well aware of Stewart's peculiar obsession with Family Guy, but still, he indulges in a friendly manner to establish rapport and make the suspect feel comfortable.
You're Stewart? I'm not Stewart.
Yes, Family. I have seen that. I think that's Peter Griffin, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that particular episode, but I recognize.
He's running and he hits his knee on the mailbox and he goes, It's freaking so funny.
It's so freaking funny.
Albeit a good impression, Detectives Stuckman and Walker are careful not to laugh at this bit, as they don't want it to be misconstrued as flirtation. Shortly after this, you'll notice Detective Stuckman begins a clever maneuver known as the whoopsie-daisy tactic. This is when the so-called good cop claims to have made an honest mistake, in this case, forgetting his water, giving him an excuse to leave the suspect alone with the so-called bad cop,
This is how you play
heightening the
LA
pressure.
Noir, you guys.
Anyways, I wanted to get started, but I knew I forgot something. I had a water. I get thirsty pretty easily, you know. We're probably gonna be here a bit. Could I grab you anything? Yeah. Water? Okay.
Uh-oh. And the froggy, or foggy bubbles. I said frog. Foggy bubbles. You're receiving
Detective
more and more
Walker
like
now
Stewart.
sits with the suspect silently, creating a sense of unease, prompting the suspect to speak first.
So am I gonna get to go home today?
Detective Walker strategically employs what is known as the mimic gimmick, also referred to as the copycat technique. This is where the detective will copy, mimic, and mock the suspect to their best ability, breaking down the suspect's confidence and establishing authority.
Doing bad cop in LA Noir.
Am I? You copying me? Stop!
Detective Walker kept this up for an impressive 48 minutes before finally breaking the pattern. And what he does next will drastically escalate the interrogation.
Cut your nose. You cooperate, you might get this back.
What you just witnessed was a successful execution of a rare interrogation tactic known as the Oop, I Got Your Nose method, more formally known as the Orenthal-James Simpson technique. This is where the detective will take the suspect's nose, only for it to be used as a bargaining chip for later in the interview.
Guys, this is
If the suspect wants his nose back,
work.
he knows he'll have to cooperate with investigators.
Too far.
Now awaiting the detective's return, the suspect engages in self-soothing actions, such as massaging the frenulum of his penis.
Oh, fuck, dude. I'm like, my stomach is like cramping. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck.
In doing so, the suspect is hoping to gain some semblance of calm, no doubt in anticipation of the impending questions he's sure he'll be asked. Detective Stuckman re-enters the room to continue the interview.
You know, I saw Detective Walker in the break room. I think he had your nose. He was showing it off the entire room anyways. People were having a good laugh at it. It's a beautiful nose. It's a nice nose.
Thank you.
If I were you, I'd want that nose back.
I do.
And I think I could help you get that nose back.
Oh my goodness.
Think of it.
We can
I
get his
scratch
nose
your
back.
back, you scratch my back.
It's at this point in the interview Detective Stuckman finds himself jonesing for some chocolates. He faintly recalls having 2 Hershey's Kisses in his desk drawer. He leaves the room in search of the sugary sweets. This act, plus consuming the candies, was incredibly taxing for the detective, who in turn decided to take a short nap in his office. Refreshed and refilled, he returned to resume the interview 2 hours and 36 minutes later.
All right, Stuart. You can call me Stewie.
Okay.
Stewie like Family
Just a
Guy.
nickname.
Yeah, I feel like it just fits me better than Stuart.
Okay, that's interesting because if I remember,
Danny, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
you tried to legally have your name changed to Stewie. Stewie Griffin. Actually, can you tell me a bit about that?
Through a Freedom of Information Act request, we obtained court documents which revealed Stewart had recently attempted to have his name legally changed from Stuart Pecan to Stewie Griffin. This attempt was unsuccessful, however, as his mother and father had both declined to sign off on the request.
Stewie Griffin just felt like it reflected like me as a person more. So I felt like that was me as Stewie Griffin, not.
Go on.
What you just witnessed was the near
Are they gonna touch on the fact that he was touching his penis earlier? Okay, maybe
perfect
not.
execution
The
of a
na-na-na
tactic
boo-boo
only the
technique?
most skilled and knowledgeable detectives can dare to attempt. Known as the na-na-na-na-boo-boo technique, the detective flashes a sudden mocking gesture while the suspect is mid-sentence. This will serve to derail the suspect's train of thought, making it much harder to keep track of his fibs. Due to the angle of the camera, it's difficult to determine the exact silly face made by Detective Stuckman. However, we hired a skilled spatial computer graphic system engineering specialist to create a 3-dimensional render composite of what the suspect likely saw.
So I started to do the name change, and it took I got like 4 months into it, but I had to, my parents at the last minute refused to sign off on it, so I
Stewart does his best to ignore the jesting detective's gesture. However, it's apparent it's been successful in tripping him up. Pushing through the suspect's annoying ramblings, Detective Stuckman is setting the stage for what he's about to do next.
I wasn't able to get my name changed.
Your parents didn't allow you to change your name.
No.
Were you upset because of this? I know a lot of people have attachment to their identities, and names being probably the biggest signifier of your identity.
Yeah, I was pissed as crap about it. It made me really freaking pissed, but not like I do it.
Did you catch that?
You said a C
Here,
word.
we'll play it again. Take notice of Detective Stuckman in the bottom right. Compounding on the recent na-na-na-na-boo-boo, the detective deploys its sister technique, the neener-neener. It leaves the suspect speechless.
So let's talk about.
Dude, imagine if real fucking detectives were doing this shit, bro.
So I left school at the last bell, and then I went straight home, And I got home and I opened the front door and it was really quiet. And so I went to go put on some Family Guy in the living room, but then when I walked into the living room,
when you go back to
that's
LAUR.
what my mom and my dad and my brother and my sister.
I want to back up.
The detective is trying to establish a motive and lock Stewart into a story he can't go back on.
You're saying you left school, last bell rings at 3:20 p.m., right? Well, we have administration saying you signed yourself out at 1:35 p.m.
What?
What the deuce?
So you were not at school. So if you could help me understand.
No, that's wrong. I left at the last bell. If they said that, then they just got the numbers wrong.
You're asking me to trust your word over the administration of your school. Why would your name just show up?
They freaking lied. I left it at 3:20 when the bell rang. I went straight home.
So administration's lying?
Yes.
Are the cameras lying too?
Detective Stuckman initiates the first big confrontation by revealing that he is in the possession of evidence that contradicts Stewart's original story.
What cameras?
What if I were to tell you I had video proof of you leaving the school at 1:35 p.m.? I'm trying to just help me understand, because everything's pointing to you not being at school.
Uh-oh.
I was. They probably
puts you in the time frame
of what?
I think you know.
Without directly saying it, Detective Stuckman is heavily implying that Stewart had something to do with the murders of his family. This marks a dramatic tonal shift in the interview.
No!
But I need you to tell me what happened.
I did tell you. I told you exactly what freaking happened. Was I left school and I went home. The clocks.
Do I have to go get the tape to show you? I give you one more chance. When did you leave school?
3:20 at the last bell.
Detective Stuckman leaves to retrieve his laptop while Stewart waits anxiously. However, Detective Stuckman soon re-enters, seemingly unable to locate his laptop's location. Finally, 5 minutes short of 2 hours later, Detective Stuckman returns, laptop in hand.
Now, before I show you this video, your story's gonna stay the exact same.
Yes.
You left school when?
When the last bell. At 3:20. I told you that. If it says on video another time, then the clock setting's probably wrong on the video.
Clock settings don't explain this.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. These are the lyrics to Rick Astley's 1987 hit, Rick Rollin' Around, and as you just saw, Detective Stuckman has pulled off a successful Rickroll. He proceeds to let the remaining 3 minutes and 27 seconds of the song play out.
Holy bass. Holy bass, bro. It's now midnight.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Sorry, say that again? I'm confused. Jinx, you owe me a confession.
Known in the criminal forensics field as a double whammy, Detective Stuckman hits the suspect with a perfectly timed jinx, just moments after executing an overwhelmingly successful Rickroll. Typically, a jinx only results in one party owing the other party a soda pop. However, in a legal setting, the suspect now owes the detective a confession. Detective Stuckman's quick wit and clever forethought might have just expedited the confession he so viciously craves.
Well, actually, I have my fingers crossed under the desk, so it doesn't count.
Fucking shit. This is probably what the detective is thinking at this very moment. In a devastating blow to Detective Stuckman, the suspect has outmaneuvered the jinx by having his fingers crossed, rendering the jinx null and most certainly void. However, Detective Stuckman has one more trick up his sleeve that the suspect will never see coming.
Alright, lock in.
I don't know what to tell you.
I think you left school early. You went home. Obviously upset at the fact that you couldn't get your name legally changed. Your parents were keeping you from that. I think you went home, and I think you did something that you regret. You're still sitting here trying to tell me the same story. That you had nothing to do with what happened to your family. That you didn't kill your family.
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to continue to say to me right now?
Yes, I didn't kill my family. I already said it, and when I told you, I'm not lying. I did not kill my family.
I just want to make sure that I'm hearing you crystal clear. You did not.
One in chat if Stewie Griffin killed his family.
I did not
if he did. Two in
kill
chat
my
if he did.
family.
Do you trust
That's
Stewie
all I
Griffin?
needed to hear. Detective Walker?
Throughout the interview, there was something right under our noses that most of you probably missed. On several occasions, Detective Stuckman can be seen checking the time on his watch that was strapped to his wrist. And this wasn't without reason. Mere seconds before Stewart uttered the phrase, "I did not kill my family," the wristwatch struck 12 a.m., November 20th. That's right. Opposite day. It was opposite day. The day when everything is opposite. With the confession he needed, Detective Stuckman calls Detective Walker back into the interrogation room to place Stuart Pecan into custody.
By Super Mega.
Don't get up.
Don't get up, son.
Am I being arrested?
Don't place your hands behind your back.
On reviewing the footage, one of our hawk-eyed analysts pointed out that when the suspect stands up, his shoelaces appear to be tied together. Further combing through the footage would reveal that when Detective Stuckman was searching for his laptop, he had laid a trap that would only be sprung at the very end of the interrogation. That's right. While searching under the table, the detective had covertly tied the suspect's shoelaces together, adding the cherry on top of the proverbial sundae of justice.
Wow.
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Oh, it's
I'm telling you, I didn't do
it's
anything.
Opposite day. Oh my god, he keeps confessing.
Stewie Griffin was taken into custody by the Spankingham County Police Department, where his bond was set at a shockingly high price of $80,085. Stewart's trial would begin 4 months later, where he would ultimately be found guilty on 1 count of momicide, 1 count of papicide, 1 count of brothercide, and 1 count of stabbing his sister to death. Despite his age, Stewart was tried as an adult, and a jury ultimately found him guilty on all charges, sentencing him to 4 consecutive life terms, with the possibility of parole after his second life sentence had been served. We reached out to Stewart through email to see if he would be willing to share his side of the story and answer some of our questions about the case. At first, we didn't hear back, but when Stewart finally responded, he stated that he would only participate in the discussion if we met his list of demands, including $35 be placed into his commissary account, a portable DVD player, and the Family Guy Freakin' Party Pack DVD box set collection, which is valued at $199.87. We did not agree to any of his terms and are still waiting to hear back if Stewart will speak with us. Despite everything, Stewart has managed to sustain a decent following on his Everything Quahog YouTube channel, even posting the occasional Family Guy-related video from within the penal confines of the Hecox Correctional Institution. Stewart will be eligible for parole in the year 2160, when he is 174 years old.
Holy chat. Holy freaking cinema. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That was the best. That was the best fucking. God damn. That's the best criminal psychology video I've ever watched. Ever. This is what happens when there's too much violence in movies and sex on TV. I believe it. Watch this now. Hold on. What is this?
Oh my god, it was just a joke!
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this shit? We've been... Oh, this is, okay, well, let's see. Well, let's see.
This is 32-year-old Randall Conroy. 4.5 hours ago, he was
Let's see.
arrested for rigging a landmine to explode inside the popular trampoline park known as Rebounders during business hours.
You guys gotta learn how to be funny!
During our examination of this footage, we will be discussing the interrogation tactics of the detectives and the various methods of psychological deflections that Randall employs throughout the interview. Now keep in mind, this is a man deranged enough to place an explosive device underneath the trampoline in hopes that a child would detonate it by bouncing on the right place at the right time.
Here's your Diet Coke.
Hesitate! Thank you for the follow, I really
Sorry
appreciate
that
it,
took
dude.
so
Thank
long
you.
now, Randall. That's fine. I'm a very patient person.
This coming from the same man who, after realizing the children on the trampoline were too light to trigger the pressure-sensitive explosive, was quoted by eyewitnesses as saying, "Fine, I'll do it myself." He then proceeded to jump on the trampoline as promised, succeeding in detonating the device. How he survived? Well, we'll get to that later.
Yeah, so we heard your story, Randall.
Even as a
and
Diet Coke
there's
Cola.
just a
See,
few
more evidence is Mia.
inconsistencies
But I
that
drink
we're hoping
Diet
you can
Coke
help
from a
clear
bottle,
up
not
for
a
us.
can.
I told you, I was at home watching a movie. I was watching Breaking Bad.
Isn't that a show?
The movie! Breaking Bad, the movie!
Randall is partially telling the truth here. The movie El Camino continues the Breaking Bad story, following the actions of Aaron Paul's character Jesse Pinkman after the series finale. Notice how confident Randall is when he's telling the truth. Now let's look at his behavior when he's caught in a lie.
I haven't ever even heard of Rebounders. Don't even know what that is. I am a Sky Zone guy.
Okay,
Look at
based.
me.
Really?
Solid?
Then why did we find a Rebounders membership card in your wallet?
This was no ordinary membership card. This was a Pro Bouncer Lifetime Member Rewards card reserved only for Rebounders
Lifetime
enthusiasts.
member, bro.
It was last scanned
Lifetime.
at the time of the crime.
Oh, dude, I remember now. I was at a different Rebounders. And my friend Billy was there. He could talk to you and back me up.
Did you notice that? His confidence was restored by utilizing only parts of the truth.
Okay,
His high school friend Billy Weisler was at another Rebounders around the time of the incident. However, after 10 seconds of questioning, Billy revealed Randall was not, in fact, at this other Rebounders. After 5 minutes of questioning, a child was found in the trunk of Billy's Ford Fiesta. Billy is in federal prison.
We know for a fact that you were there, Randall.
How do you know it was me? I would never do anything like this.
This was not the first violent crime Randall had perpetrated. In 2017,
he looks kinda like
Randall donned a
Sepsama.
full suit of knight's armor and attempted to rob a water park.
Based?
When he tried to flee authorities down a water slide, he was found nearly drowned at the bottom due to his cumbersome attire.
You're telling me this is nothing like Alaska?
Oh my god, that was one time!
In 2018, Randall attempted to sink a Disney cruise with a cannon that he mounted on a small dinghy. He was unsuccessful and quoted as saying, "The dang thing wouldn't light. It was too friggin' wet." He almost escaped, but was tasered thoroughly due to the conductive nature of his costume. He was wearing a suit of armor.
Come on, Randall.
Holy fucking shit, bro. That's gonna be me, you guys. That's
Give
gonna
me
be
something,
me.
Okay, this is serious. Those kids could have died. What was that? Nothing.
Dude, this is on par with the fucking that news anchor where he goes, womp womp.
Is that funny to you?
Randall realizes he slipped up here. Watch closely at the next technique he employs to hide his emotions.
No, that is not funny to me at all. Child endangerment isn't something you laugh about, is it?
No, I would never think child endangerment is funny. It is not hilarious at
It
all.
is not
Lower your
hilarious in
hands,
any way.
Randall.
Womp womp.
His whole facade is falling apart. just like a house of cards.
Fuck.
Or like the show, House of Cards.
Whoa,
Now
shit.
the detective knows to apply pressure.
If you laugh, you go to hell.
Randall, what if I told you we spoke with your mother this evening? She
mom?
told us everything about the rebounders.
My mom? What? She's lying!
The police had in fact not spoken with his mother. This is a common tactic used by interrogators, feigning the possession of damning evidence in order to draw out a confession.
She's lying!
Randall's mother had been deceased for over 4 years.
Freaking bitch!
Oh, fuck, dude, this is so good, bro. Oh, fuck, this is so good. Jesus Christ. What?
Look, Randall.
What? Oh, huh? Huh? What?
Lying!
Who was
Randall's
that?
mother had been deceased for over 4 years.
Freaking bitch!
Look, Randall, we almost had you at the bridge, and we got you now.
On the night in question, after fleeing the scene, the suspect hijacked a magnetic junkyard crane and proceeded down the highway, initiating the slowest police chase in Brevard County history. The crane careened off a bridge into the St. Johns River, where he swam away. When authorities investigated the crash, the only evidence found was a medieval great helm stuck to the crane's magnet. The suspect had been wearing a suit of armor.
So you might as well
he
just
was
tell
wearing
the
the
truth,
armor again.
okay?
Well, you have no evidence. You have no proof it was me.
Bring it in.
Uh-oh.
What is that? What is that? Okay.
Look familiar, Randall?
No. I have no idea whose 13th century Germanic great helm that is. I don't know.
They later found a headless suit of armor in Randall's family home embedded with landmine shrapnel, presumably how he survived the blast.
Oh my god.
We know it's yours.
It's not mine.
Why is he making that
Look
face?
at it. It's too small. This wouldn't fit on my head.
Why don't you try it on then?
I can't.
Why?
I'm too tired.
He was not tired. He had just drank a full Diet Coke.
Oh. Put it on, Randall.
Fine.
It's a perfect fit.
I know.
The detective has all he needs. All that's left is to present the
My
evidence
god,
at
dude,
trial
this is like
and
the
let the
fucking
jury
O.J.
decide.
Simpson glove, bro.
All right, Randall. We're done here. Randall, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say...
I am not going to jail for this shit. You can't do this to me! You ever heard of the scooping around? Oh my god, it was just a joke! You guys don't learn how to be funny!
This interrogation footage proved to be instrumental in the prosecution's case against Mr. Conroy. In response, Randall's primary defense was that his heinous actions were, quote, actually a really funny joke, and everyone just needs to be cool about it.
Based?
In a strange turn of events, the judge agreed and let him go, stating Conroy's crimes were a hoot and an absolute riot. Unfortunately, Randall did not enjoy his freedom for long. Just 2 weeks after his acquittal, he was caught in a police standoff while setting fire to eclairs. He died a day later due to injuries sustained from authorities using armor-piercing rounds. He was wearing a suit of armor.
Oh, what a beautiful
Hey guys,
soul.
thanks. Suit of armor.
What a beautiful, beautiful soul, chat. Can I get a salute in chat? Can I get a salute in chat for him? Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. He will be missed greatly. He will be. This is cinema, dude. This is good. How have I not seen this account before? This is good. This is good, dude. I will say. You guys want one more? Alright, fine. 4 minutes left of Halloween. Okay, fine. One more.
There's no world where that isn't you, okay? I
One
have
more
zero
for
doubt in my
Halloween.
mind you're
For
going to jail.
Halloween's sake.
There are approximately 970 wrongful convictions of innocent civilians each year.
What?
These
that
convictions
true?
result from a variety of factors, such as poor public representation, inadmissible exonerating evidence, and in some extreme cases, illicit coercion or
This
other
one is
such
called
dishonorable
Moron Detective
behaviors by
Tries
law
to Frame
enforcement.
Innocent Man.
These individuals, emboldened by the authority of their position, may act in the pursuit of prestige within their field, or out of some false sense of pride.
Dr. Crap. Hey.
Didn't know what you want, so I got a mystery flavor. Okay.
Meet Detective Edward Gabris. At this point in the
I love the
investigation,
mystery
he has
flavor.
already made up his mind that his prime suspect is guilty. Over the course of this interview, we will observe as he ignores the facts of the case, fabricating conclusions based on zero evidence.
I think it's my favorite. Either the blue one or the white mystery. But I think I'm white mystery pilled. I want
In order to
candy
validate
now.
his preconceived narrative.
I want candy! I didn't get Halloween candy, you guys. Angry Chocolate Man. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it.
Also, I think his hair is fake. The
Mystery
following
Andy.
never-before-seen interrogation footage was analyzed by
You're
a
a white
professional
mystery?
counselor, a clinical psychologist,
Thanks.
and a licensed attorney.
Is that,
What? Shut up.
That's a
I'm
cool
not
shirt.
saying that. I'm not saying that. You get me canceled.
is that Breaking Bad, or?
Mommy, why is that Prime sub made of
Heard it was
chocolate?
a pretty good movie. You a big fan? Okay, let's just get started.
This is Corey Antonopoulos. He is being falsely accused of trespassing, public intoxication, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, indecent exposure, and horse theft. During the next several minutes, Corey displays a keen understanding of the criminal justice system and common psychological interrogation tactics. Watch as he deftly navigates accusatory pitfalls and expertly controls the course of the conversation. This man has an iron will and a recorded IQ of 168. Detective Gabris doesn't stand a chance.
So, you wrote here you're a professional counselor, clinical psychologist, and...
I think technically public intoxication, when they can, like, get you for it, I think it's if you're, like, causing a scene when you're drunk in public. Because how else would people, like, I don't know, walk, I don't know, like, through the city or something from a bar? Yeah, you have to be, like, a nuisance. You have to be annoying people and being drunk.
licensed attorney.
So it's only kind of 1984.
Well, we looked you up and you're none of those things. You just review interrogation footage on the internet. Is that even a job?
Base.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
He has no idea what he's talking about.
I mean, it just seems like you analyze body language a lot. Is that, I mean, you know that's a pseudoscience, right?
Look at the detective's body language here. Notice the weak hands, the closed posture, and the way he crosses his legs.
Shame!
All signs point to him being a huge bitch.
Cock shame!
I provide professional insights into criminal and investigative psychology, edutainment experience. Oh, and I got a pretty big brand deal lined up with Gord VPN.
Whoa.
That's right. I got an in with Gord.
Gord VPN. Like
What?
Gort, the guy?
Are you hiring me as a consultant? I don't know why I'm here.
Gort.
Are you serious?
Guys, I
Huh.
think he did it.
You recognize that man?
Who?
The one screaming, swinging around a mace?
No, his face is pretty expertly covered, and that's more of a flail than a mace. Maybe a morning star, but definitely not a mace.
I'm just as
You
dumb
ever
as
been
the
to medieval
moron
times, Corey?
Times! I want to go
Medieval
there.
Times? No, I'm not a time traveler.
Notice the suspect's even tone and sharpened wit completely dismantled the officer's line of questioning.
Thank you for the follow.
Notice how the officer's chubby neck and stubby arms make him look like a dished-out Oompa Loompa.
You ever gamble, Corey?
Their tomato soup is bitchin'.
I don't know what
I
that...
don't know if it was from the last time we were talking about medieval times, but Stinky Tree, if you weren't the person who said it last time we talked about it, then Other people have also said that their tomato soup is really good. I want to see that shit, man. It's not fair.
I mean, I think I played poker like once.
You ever gamble at medieval times?
What?
Have you ever gambled on the outcome of a medieval times tournament, say using a website?
Seems interesting. Potentially lucrative, maybe.
Seems ridiculous
I've never
to
been to
me.
medieval times either. It's
no
okay.
meaningful odds there.
I know. I want to go.
Just play fighting for kids, not the Kentucky Derby.
The detective here is wrong and dumb. Actually, the determinable outcomes of a medieval times tournament are influenced by a multitude of statistical probabilities and external factors. For example, if a particularly intelligent individual were to attend enough dinner shows to recognize patterns within the rotating cast of performers assigned to each show, he could then determine, let's say, for the 7 p.m. Thursday show, that Sir Keith with the beard will always be the winner.
Oh, shit.
This enterprising individual could then wager the entire mortgage of his mother's house on Sir Keith with 100% certainty.
What?
Tell me about this $180,000 loss on joustersjackpot.net.
99% certainty.
Now that charges for the 14th, and this receipt from Medieval Times for 11 Pretty Princess Pinuritas, that's also from the 14th.
Notice how the detective has employed zero psychological tactics from his investigative tool belt. He's not even following the read method. He's just dryly reading a long list of evidence with zero consideration for the potential entertainment value of an analysis video. Also, I bet if I were in the suspect's position, I'd be almost gagging from the stench of egg salad on the interrogator's breath.
Both these charges here are on your card.
Oh, yeah, no, now that I think about it, I guess I was there. Yeah, that's the place with the really good soup. Okay, yeah.
Wait, okay,
You know,
wait.
It makes sense.
Wait. So they are known for having really, really good tomato soup? They are? Fuck, I need to go. I need to have the tomato soup. Fuck, chat, I need
Because
to
I'm
go,
remembering
man.
that there was horns and horses and knights during the soup.
What?
Right. We have multiple eyewitnesses near your table claiming you were belligerently cheering for the Blue Knight. Now, did you make a bet on the Blue Knight, or
No, I was just
Be like
cheering with
takeover night
everyone
at medieval
else.
Times? That'd be so fucking
alongside
awesome.
everyone else?
Yeah. Yes.
You were in seat D4. That's the Green Knight section.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it was like a bluish green. Like, you know, like a teal section.
No, it was green. I checked. Then you were quoted as saying, "Shit, where's Sir Keith? Where the fuck is Keith with the beard? Who the hell is this new guy?
I
Get off your ass blue. You're supposed to win me that green, but now all I see is red." It's a clever chant.
Poetic.
Then you start screaming the C word until security asks you to leave, at which point you stole a whole pot of soup and stormed off.
Based?
Got it to go.
Waste?
It was good soup. Got in my car. I went home.
Corey, several statements corroborate that after the show, a heavily intoxicated man wearing an executioner's mask from the gift shop broke into the cast dressing rooms and started threatening people with a boiling pot of soup, demanding money.
So, anybody.
How about we continue watching this video of our unidentified suspect?
Oh my god. Based.
Where's that no-show? Fuck! I'm gonna dunk his beard in boiling piss, and anyone who tries to stop me is getting souped!
You spilled the soup.
How do you know that's me?
Thank you so much for the 5
Night, let alone
members on YouTube.
Corey, there is
I really
no
appreciate
world
it. Thank
where
you.
that isn't you. Okay?
Thank you so
I have
much.
zero doubt in my mind you're going to jail.
Okay.
Don't soup me!
Wow.
Take a look at the confidence displayed by Corey here. A clear sign of his innocence. See how he widens his posture, spreading his
YouTube
legs and
Andy's
lifting
win
one of them
again.
slightly, not only appearing larger and therefore more dominant, but also
Andy's win
shifting the
again.
axis of their shared eye line, completely throwing off the detective's concentration.
Did you just fart?
No.
Oh my god. Oh, it smells like you. You were quoted as saying, "I lost it all, I'm ruined." Where's that imposter?
Oh god. Oh god, dude, this is so good. Fuck, this is so fuck. I'm pooping!
Blue Knight, he
I
gave
just
me
lost
blue
it all.
balls, and now I can't get it up financially. Sound familiar? My deal with Gord is bound to flake, so take me to the King's Coin. His purse better be fat, or my goose is cooked. And after you spilled hot soup on yourself, you panicked and grabbed a mace. Flail from the weapons rack and started swinging indiscriminately into the crowd.
Allegedly.
Then you stepped on the head of Freedom, the show falcon.
Allegedly.
So the
Oh, he's
staff
fine now,
locked you in-
okay. They have freaking falcons at medieval times? Are you fucking serious? Dude, I need to go, bro.
stables, at which point you escaped by taking a horse hostage.
Allegedly.
Library time's up. Back to D block.
I told you I was making a video.
You have 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then you're done.
Okay.
Holy shit, dude.
That's right, walk away, bitch.
The world building is
What?
insane!
Nothing, almost done. Allegedly.
You screamed, "My knight lost the grail, so this horse gets the flail."
Based?
Seems like a inappropriate time to rhyme.
Is that all you got?
Oh my gosh, thank you for the
Here you
horses!
are, backing out
Horsing
past
around.
security, holding the horse at flail point. There you are, leaving the front lobby after the...
I'm horsing around right now.
Yeah, after the horse dragged you through the gift shop a couple
I'm
times.
horsing around so freaking hard.
You are re-entering the building, presumably to use the bathroom because, yep, there you are going into the restroom with the horse.
Huh?
At this point, he's kicking you pretty hard in the head.
So far, the detective has grainy footage of an unidentifiable suspect, completely circumstantial eyewitness testimonies, and nipples so thick you can see them through his polo.
Now here's the horse dragging you out of the bathroom, out of the building with your pants around your ankles. The footage is a bit blurry, but you're leaving a pretty noticeable trail of feces behind you there.
Huh?
Which did eventually lead us to the missing horse down the highway. but
Huh?
By then, of course, you were gone.
Huh?
What?
The only real thing you have here is some random video.
Well, I wouldn't say.
You can't legally prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that I even stayed after the show. This is useless.
Well, it's not entirely useless. I mean, it did keep you here long enough to get the results from the DNA test.
DNA test? From what?
Well, remember when you fear farted so hard you shit your pants earlier?
No.
Well, we tested those pants against the feces all over the crime scene. And,
Oh, fuck!
what does that say? Perfect match.
I never diarrheaed my pants here.
Oh, you're gonna cut that out of your little...
This video is brought to you by Gord VPN. Gord VPN is the worst VPN because it's full of flakes who will completely renege on a deal after months of negotiating. And in the middle of a...
Hey, what did I say?
I'm done. I'm literally done.
Then shut it down.
You said I had 5 minutes. It's only been like 4.5.
Whatever.
Bitch.
Did you just say?
What? Nothing.
Let's see who's the bitch.
Wait,
Huh?
no, come on.
Am
I was
the
joking.
bitch?
I was joking.
Who's the bitch? Say it.
Holy fuck! This is so good.
This is boring.
Yeah, well, you should have had a better phone.
Is that why you took it?
We have merged.
So good, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. One more? Magic. Wait, there's a Santa Claus one. Guys, there's a mall Santa killer. We have to, chat. We fucking have to. Last one. This is like last one for real,
You want
guys.
water or Sprite? We have Coke, Diet Coke.
Is he
What do
gonna
you
take the
want?
Diet Coke? Ooh, he's crazy.
Salt. This is 30. 21-year-old Cristobal Menendez. He doesn't know it yet, but over the course of a calendar month, authorities have accumulated a bevy of evidence that he attempted to solicit the services of not one, but 12 hired hitmen to assassinate his wife, Tabby Menendez.
Tabby Menendez.
Okay, here you go. 1 salt. Thanks.
During our examination of this footage, we will be analyzing the psychology behind the various interrogation tactics used by the detectives and the overall behavior of Mr. Menendez.
Could we try to make this quick? I forgot to clock out, and they're gonna start charging me for personal use on the suit.
This wasn't the first time Cristobal had been detained in a Santa suit.
What?
In 2013, while on the job, Cristobal was arrested at the Searstown Mall in Titusville for pushing an 8-year-old into a Christmas tree after the young boy attempted to sip from a thermos hidden beneath the Santa display. Authorities discovered the thermos was filled to the brim with NyQuil. Menendez was quoted as saying, "That's Santa's juice. The bitch should have known not..."
It's Santa's juice!
Even Mrs. Claus can have a sip.
Oh, fuck.
Does anything
That's
come
why
to
he was
mind when I
green.
say the username? Knife my wife 13.
I don't. I assume 1 through 12 were taken.
The username KnifeMyWife13 was flagged on the infamous forum site known as 4chan, asking around for any resources for locating hitmen in the area. A police informant directed this user to the false website moneyformurder.gov.
Whoa.
The user
This is
took the bait
definitely
and proceeded to
legit.
schedule several meetings with Brevard County undercover officers posing as hitmen.
So, tell me about your home life. Do you have any marital problems? Is there any strain between you and your wife?
Maybe.
Who?
Your wife.
I love my wife.
Okay.
She is so gorgeous and so funny.
Good.
And we have so much in common.
Like what?
We have the same phone.
Wow.
Look, I'm sorry. I've just been so focused on work, and I haven't
Santa?
really been thinking about my wife at all.
The online transcripts say otherwise, with excerpts such as, "I can't stop thinking about my wife. I want her dead so bad. She's always on my mind. She's always on my hit list."
Whoa.
Tell me,
This is kind of
do any of these
romantic.
men
Like
look
in a
familiar to
poetic
you?
way.
No.
No.
Not unless they're on the nice list.
Cristobal is attempting
Good
to
one,
use humor
Santa.
as a deflection, avoiding the detective's questions by pretending to be Santa Claus.
Good one, Santa
This is
Claus.
impossible, as the real Santa has a big white beard and a belly like a bowl full of jelly.
Well, I'd say they're all probably on the naughty list, seeing as they're all killers for hire. Yeah, as a matter of fact, they're all men that we believe you hired to kill your wife.
The investigators have in their possession a sizable amount of video evidence of Cristobal meeting and hiring every one of these undercover agents.
Are you Corey?
However, the department still requires a confession, since the perpetrator would always wear a facial covering to mask his identity, some more creative than others.
Killed my wife.
During each of these meetings, Cristobal would detail exactly how he wanted the hitmen to kill his wife, with surprisingly varying instructions every time.
Here's an invite to her birthday. Bring poison. Hit her in the head with this, but with honor. Like a samurai. Push her off a Ferris wheel. I want no blood in her by the end.
What?
But make it look like an accident. Completely vaporized. Just shoot her in the head. I don't want her to suffer. Use a drone and a grenade. This is a nunchuck. Hit her with a paint can. Have you seen Breaking Bad? The movie? Here's a rope and a pulley. I assume you'll provide the piano.
This recording stops here, but the agent recalls Menendez as stating, "It's gotta be a
fucking
baby
shit.
grand at least. She survived way worse. She's a beast.
Oh, holy fuck.
Trust me, a Yamaha stand-up won't do the trick."
Why would I hire?
Yeah, why would I do that?
Because how would you
I like
trace that?
I like
how,
the bulletin
how
board is the
would you
same one
trace
from
that?
the episode where it fell
It's
down.
very important that we find who hired these men, Mr. Menendez.
I agree.
The detective is hitting a wall here. He's going to employ a new approach in order to get a rise out of
Who hired
Menendez.
these men?
I hate to be the one to tell you this, but unfortunately, your wife was found murdered this morning.
Yes!
This is an intentional deception. Tabby Menendez is currently safe and sound at a Ruth's Chris Steakhouse, courtesy of the Brevard County Sheriff's Office. The detective is legally allowed to lie about such matters in order to draw out a confession. Let's see how
bitch
Cristobal
wife,
reacts to
finally
such
gone.
devastating news.
Oh my God. My wife? Who? On Christmas Eve?
Pay careful attention to what happens next.
She was the love of my life.
Did you catch that?
Oh!
The suspect reaches for the salt, then places his fingers directly in his eyes, producing tears in order to enhance his performance.
Directly into his
She was
eyes.
my best friend. She was so ugly. And I'm pretty sure she stole my phone. Like, she must have switched the SIM card or something, because there's a scratch on here that I do not remember.
Face bitch
And she's
wife.
probably cheating on me.
What? You're not certain she's cheating on you?
I mean, I don't know. If you had a penis like mine, hell, I would cheat on me.
Oh, what the fuck? They're gonna make him pull his cock out in the interrogation, you guys. It's average! He's like the mole man, where he's like, my disgusting penis. Like mole man from
Can you pass the horsey sauce?
Another thing to note,
Horsey sauce,
each of these
let's
meetings
go!
took place at an Arby's.
Horsey sauce is the one good thing that comes. Actually, horsey sauce and curly fries, you guys. My mom says that the reason I really like horsey sauce is because Arby's was one of her pregnancy cravings when she was pregnant with. That is a true story. I love horsey sauce. It's like my favorite sauce ever. And my mom says that's because Arby's was a pregnancy craving for her when she was pregnant with me. Arby's and chicken enchiladas. Those are like two of my favorite foods, and my mom says it's because those were her pregnancy cravings. I don't know if that's
Happy
a thing.
Halloween.
I don't know if that's a thing, but yeah. Also, Black Knight Dice, thank you for the phone. Dude, Killa! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 34 months. What the frick, man? What the helly? What the frick, man? What the hell? It's been a freaking minute, bro. Protein shake. Glad you're doing well. Yeah. Happy Halloween! No, it's November now.
He's a brick.
Meatus.
In what is perhaps a harebrained attempt to cover it.
Yeah, Meatus consumed a lot of horsey sauce. Yeah, I don't have fetal alcohol syndrome or anything like that. I turned out the way I did, not because of my unrestricted internet access, but because my mom ate a lot of Arby's when she was pregnant with me.
Cristobal never once held his meetings at the same Arby's twice.
What?
Instead, he traveled to over a dozen Arby's locations across Central Florida. However,
So I like Arby's. I know Arby's has been serving like fucking human meat chunks or whatever. Like the cubes of steak or whatever are like freaking missing people or some shit, you know? That's not true. They're just like really weird. They got monkey meat. Yeah, they're serving horse meat. Essentially, they're like serving mystery meat. Yeah, I know Arby's is serving like cubed mystery meat, but the roast beef sandwiches are good. When they do buy one, get one, my dad will always bring me home a second one. And curly fries and horsey sauce are good. The curly fries are good, bro! I'm saying.
this location preference would inevitably
fries are
be
good.
his downfall.
That's all I need for now.
I don't think there's any
I
fast
think
food
it's
that can guaranteed
Pretty
make me
clear
sick.
you had nothing to do with this.
I love fast food, you guys.
Thank you. And if I'm being honest, I don't think you had anything to do with this either.
What?
Okay. Well, look, we've been interviewing for a
treat
while now.
It's
You must be pretty hungry.
Nicaraguan
Me and the boys, I think we're gonna grab some dinner.
from like those
There's an Arby's
giant
nearby.
beetles that people make
want
like fight
anything?
each
It's on
other,
us.
like the stag beetles.
Arby's.
This is a crucial moment in the investigation. Analysts noticed one menu item always ordered by the suspect at the beginning of these meetings.
I wish I could go to the Midwest like once so I could try Culver's because I see the pictures of their freaking milkshakes. The milkshakes look really good. I love milkshakes, but I think a Culver's milkshake would be really, really.
I get a
really
roast
good.
beef gyro. Hold the tzatziki sauce with extra onion. Extra onion. With extra onion.
Is that it for you?
Do you want anything?
I guess. Yeah, sure. Like a bacon cheddar.
Well, I think it's fair that I deduct it from how much I'm paying you to kill my wife.
The order is just specific enough to link the suspect to an identity.
Maybe
There's Culver's
roast
in
beef
Florida.
gyro. Hold the tzatziki sauce.
Extra onions.
Anything else?
No?
All right. Well, you sit tight and we'll get that for you.
Wait. Add extra onion.
We got him.
What?
Cristobal Menendez, you're under arrest for the attempted murder of Tabitha Menendez.
She's alive?
Yep. She's safe and sound at a Ruth's Chris, no thanks to you.
Okay, but I didn't.
No, this isn't fair, and it's not legal. It's not legal. I'm struggling. I was so scared.
Stop resisting Santa's! Oh no, chat.
Cristobal managed to escape, but he was immediately arrested outside the precinct at the closest Arby's. He was quoted by witnesses as saying, "I'll have you killed 12 times, just like my bitch wife Taggy, or whatever the shit her name was." Unfortunately, on the very same day, Tabitha Menendez choked on a ribeye at Ruth's Chris. She died instantly.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
We just want to take a sec to thank the
Holy
sponsor of this
fuck,
video,
dude.
NordVPN.com.
Holy fuck, you guys. Goddamn plot twist. Nori, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're fun hanging out with us. Holy fucking cinema, dude. Jesus Christ. These guys are good. I'm gonna have to binge all of these fucking videos. These guys are good. Not today, though. Oh boy. Oh, they have a lot of videos, actually. Guys, they have a lot of videos, actually. A lot of videos, chat. That's good. No. I think that's the last one for today, you guys. I think that's the last one for today. Let me go back to my domain. Oh, I'm dark. I'm like backlit right now. Right? Oops. Cancel. I gotta go back to my domain. Don't cry, guys. Whoop. I'm white again! I'm back in my domain as the sensitive young snail. I'll put my music back on so I can yap for a bit. Wow. That was cinema, you guys. Those were actually beautiful ass videos. I'm not gonna lie. Gameplay time? The Minas is hungry, you guys. Minas is hungry, baby. Who's live right now? Meatus? Yeah, Meatus wants curly fries and horsey sauce, I'm gonna be honest. If I'm gonna be frank, Meatus wants to eat. Meatus is hungry. Meatus is hungry, chat. Hi, Frank! I'm not Frank! I'm not Frank anymore. Meatus is hungry. Does that mean you're pregnant? No. It just means not. No, dude! I just finished explaining how this food has been, like, engraved into, like, my actual DNA. Congratulate. Okay, I'm pregnant. Yep, I'm pregnant, chat. Okay. When's the baby due? Tomorrow, actually. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried because the doctor said it's, pretty premature. Because I just got pregnant today, and it's due tomorrow. So, you know, I don't really know about the viability of the baby, but, you know, I'm hoping for the best when I check into the hospital. Ah, Mia, let me out! Oh my god. What was that? Whoa, guys, my baby, it's what? My baby's talking and it sounds just like Melvin. Eek! It's gonna bust out of me like the freaking alien baby that like, you know, it's all bloody. It's like through the stomach and shit. Life or death for the baby. Life! Death! Holy freaking shit. Holy freaking shit. He is live. Who's live? Grimmy's live. She's collabing. Cleo's doing EU5. Shindigs is streaming. Collab. Fuck, DJ Clancy already has a sub. Is there any way I can get that removed? Can I get the Dan Clancy sub to my channel, removed? Please? Germa's live? Holy fuck, my goat. XQC's live too. I like XQC. We might as well raid Cleo. It's been a minute since I've raided her. She's playing map game. You guys like Phase Connect. I know. You guys can go to Phase Connect. You guys have 24/7 Phase Connect. I know you love it. So I will send you guys to there. Let's see. Where's YouTube gonna go, huh? Where's YouTube gonna go? Let's see. Cleo again. We can do Cleo on YouTube too, I suppose. I suppose YouTube can go to Cleo as well. Yes. I hope you can enjoy a nice leaf. Yeah, Snea's gonna go eat leaves and not curly fries. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat leaves and I'm gonna... What is the term for how snails move? Slither? And I'm gonna slither... I'm gonna lay a clutch of eggs. I don't know what else snails do. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna go lay a clutch of eggs. I'm hungies, chat. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys had fun Halloweening with me, getting over my fears, but not really. My soda's warm because I put it right next to the fucking computer fan. Anyways, okay.